Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey everyone, what's up? How's it going? I hope everyone's ready for this King of the Tiers. Just getting stuff set up. Hey. Almost ready. So if anyone's interested in joining the cast, feel free. You can. The casting channel is open. You have to have access to the casting channel though, but someone can help you with that. Not me though. I'm too busy. Okay, let's see if we can get started. Almost there. Alright, what's up everyone? Let me just have a quick look at the brackets. Actually, quite a lot of people have signed up to play. Yeah, Shimmer, feel free to hop in the casting channel. Oh, this is kind of funny, like, you have round 1 with just 2 people up here in tier 0, and then everybody else is already in round 2. Actually, I think these guys are probably pretty sad because they miss out on Vermeer. This is also like, this keeps happening where like more people join and then the semifinals and the finals brackets, they get pushed to the left side. So I guess I need to fix that. So and then we have, this becomes the semifinals, which is a best of 1, and then the final starts on Origin, and that's the best of 5. This one is okay.
Calling it now. Fear takes the series once more.
Yeah.
GLHF amigos.
He might. Oh, it's really bothering me that your name is not showing out for the for the text to speech. For some reason, I've been working on it lately, and I guess I broke it without realizing it. So tier 3. This is the same thing here in tier 3. Crushing it for CPL. So let's look at this bracket. Oh my god, Brutling. Oh my god, Brutling signed up for tier 3. Oh my god, I told him off. I told him, like, what are you doing? You have to sign up for tier 0, you idiots. Oh. I swear, people just don't read, man. People just don't read. No, don't worry, Shim. We're gonna shuffle this before we start. I'm sure it actually shuffles it automatically. Look at my avatar showing up 3 times here. Actually, I should probably like figure out how we can shuffle the participants.
Shuffle up and deal.
Shuffle up and deal. This guy, man. Well, we're not really shuffling the seeds, right? I mean, these are not seeds, I guess. Why do you just shuffle the bracket? How do you do that? Actually, this works out nicely now. I guess we'll just do it like this. Like, I think it's a little bit confusing, but I guess we'll just shuffle the seeds. Okay. Perfect. Oh, you're against No Name, Shimmer. Oh, again, I'm getting so many messages, man. Oh my god, one of the goddamn staff of CPL, I won't name who it is, it's Escalade, messaging me asking if he checked in correctly. I don't know, maybe you should just look at it yourself. I guess he's there. I don't know if you can actually see if someone like checked in correctly, but oh yeah, everyone checked in, yeah. So it's all good. All good. All good. Okay. Check-in is underway. Not everybody is checked in yet. Not everybody. I mean, I'm not gonna do another ad though. It's like, I've already reminded people so many times, you know. There's only so much you can do. On some level you have to just figure it out for yourself. Oh, the music stopped. That's a bit annoying. Just go back to this scene. Here's some more music. Well, once we switch over, we'll just use Brood War music. I swear, the worst thing about organizing something like this is that you're live, you're on Twitch, and like 5 million people send you like notifications from 5 million different places. You check like a DM, and you get like a message somewhere on one server and a message on another server. That's why you need people to help you out with this sort of thing. Can't do it all on your own. So tier 2 is completely checked in. Tier 3 is almost completely checked in, but there's like 1 minute left or something like that. I should have probably put a countdown or something on here. Yeah, tier 2 is ready to go. I don't know, it might do like an extra shuffle after the check-in ends. It might do that on its own, so I'm not 100% sure if this is like ready. Oh my god, did Escalade, did you actually end up with Airn together? Just randomly, like that? That's incredible. That's incredible. You know what? Arttaaz is my dark horse pick for tier 2. He's pretty good. I think he's a little bit underrated. And then there's Eskia. Eskia's pretty good. It's like just below tier 1. He's gonna do pretty well, I think. But he is very rusty, so that's gonna play a role here as well. Tier 1. Yeah, for tier 1, I'm looking at Harry. I think Harry's gonna go all the way. I think Bardsson's probably gonna do pretty well as well. I think he has a TVT. Yeah, tier 0, I think Fear is definitely the one to look for. I don't know about Do Life and Love Snow because I don't know how much they've been playing. Okay, I think we're just about ready to start here. For tier 3, I'm looking at my prediction here. I think Final Sky is going to do pretty well. Final Sky is pretty good. Okay, let's see if we can get this started. Just a second, guys. Okay, let's see if anyone is ready. Just gonna give it one final check, and then hopefully someone will let me up. Just one moment. So well, let me see how this, if this is all like ready to go, if the bracket is final. Process checking results. Process checking results. Process checking results. Process checking results. Okay. And then start the tournament. Yeah. And we are off. I think we're ready to go. Okay. Oh, I actually don't have I forgot something again. I need to fix something real quick. I don't have my scoreboard where I need to have it. Hold on just a sec. This alone take a moment. Because I've got a scoreboard set up, but I need to be able to edit it. Okay, I think we're ready to start. How about we start with Ask versus Airn? You can ops me all day, baby. Okay. Alright. Lana! You there? What's up? I can't hear you.
Hey.
Oh, there you are. Hey, hey,
yeah,
hey.
you know what? Your mic is not on Discord. It's muted.
Oh my god, really? I'm so sorry. Let me... Oh.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that's... Oh my god, that's so stupid.
Your mic is not on in Discord.
Let me fix that as soon as I join the game. Because, that's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Top versus bottom. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for these guys to start the game, and then I will try to fix my mic. Yeah, it's been so hectic, like, I actually have to, like, escalate versus air, and we're gonna start from here. Alright, Lana, I'm gonna stream on Discord as well. Just a moment. How do I do that? I think this is how I do that. Lana! Can you hear me now?
Hey, there we go. Now I gotcha.
Could you maybe turn up your volume a little bit? Let me actually check
How's
the levels.
that? That better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's like the sort of thing, like, it's been so hectic. Why is Flizzardo here, man? Why is Flizzardo here? What's he doing here? Flizzardo's drunk. He says that he joins Escalade's game and he says, "Good luck, Eskia." Anderson, thanks for the follow. Let me actually, I need to actually like track follows and stuff because it's nice to say thank you when someone follows. Also, Illithid Synapse, thanks for following. I appreciate it. Rick's Bracket for views. Yeah, man. It's all corruption down here. Best of one. So it's gonna be a best of one. And I don't know, both these players are like, you don't want to play against these players in best of one. Alright, here we go. Looks like we're ready. First game, King of the Tiers. In the top left, it is Escalade. Staff member of CPL. All around good guy. And in the bottom right, not in the top right, is Zerg Weedlord, also known as Airn.
Escalade is a notoriously cheesy Protoss, from my understanding.
Yeah.
I know that this season he's been focusing, or at least in the preseason, he was focusing on macro standard play. But I wouldn't be shocked if for the King of Tiers he throws all that out and we just go right back to the cheese.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, especially since this is gonna be a pretty long tournament. You know, it's a lot of different matches.
And
I feel like
what? Look at that. Where's the first pylon? Pylon in the main?
Pylon in the main, yeah.
Pylon in the main. We're already seeing something weird. I'm imagining 2 game, right?
Yeah, it might be 2 gates in main. Oh, he has minerals, so... Oh, break.
Now this is perhaps going to be particularly weak, though, right? 10, 12, across the map. The gates, you know, it's a long ways to get those zealots across, and we're getting a pool first. Is this 9 pool?
I think this is over pool. And yeah, I don't think this is gonna do much. And by the way, Airn is actually pretty good against Protoss. The CVP is a strong matchup. I'd say probably by far. So it's gonna be interesting to see.
Okay.
He is scouting in the wrong path. So he's gonna find him a bit late, but that's okay. It's gonna be the same thing for Escalade. He's gonna get there pretty late.
It looks like he's scouting cross map with the drone, though, so he's gonna find this relatively quickly.
That's actually pretty amazing. That's a pretty hint play right there.
And you know what? That might have been because of him being against Escalade and thinking, I need to scout the center of the map, and then just going across all the way.
WTF?
Yeah, no, Arn did not 9 pool speed. He went with a standard overpool. Escalade. So I guess we're gonna see. I don't know what he wants to do here. Does he want to put down the 3rd hatch? I occasionally put down the 3rd hatch, even if it's 2 gates. Look at this, by the way. Look at this drone. This drone just running laps around the sun. Oh no. It was running a couple of laps around the sun, but it flew too close to the sun.
I think you can put down the 3rd hatch anywhere you want. I mean, the zealots are going to take so long to get across the map that you should be able to do it anywhere you want. That said, we're already seeing a gas behind this for Escalade, right? Yeah, probe going down. But we're already seeing a gas behind this for Escalade, so we're going to see really early Corsairs, or really early DT, or Reaver, or something like that. So, you know, if you do have that 3rd hatch at a new base, it's a lot more difficult to defend.
There's only 8 links out though, and there's 3 zealots on the way, with a 4th trailing just behind. So I do think that Arn has to make a few more links. There's a couple more coming now.
Yeah, you know, if we can jump on these zealots right away because they're streaming in too slow right now.
This one is a free kill. That's insane. That's actually just... Yeah. Ask is actually turning around. I don't blame him.
I think he has to, yeah. And you know what? This is an overreaction now from the Sunk.
Yeah.
With the Sunk. We don't need it, but you know what? You're staying safe at least, and that's somewhat commendable. But I'm a little...
I like that he's running out just to check, and he sees the zealots here waiting. You know they're gonna maybe build up a couple more zealots and maybe run in a little bit later, which some pros players like to do, which I think is not a good move, but if they do, then having a sunk is a pretty good move.
Yeah, I wish we were moving those overlords across the map so we could get some more vision.
Yeah, that's true.
Figure out what's going on, because we really do need to find out.
Looks like we are going to take a third. By the way, guys, is the audio good? Is my level compared to Lana's level? Is that okay? Just let me know if everything's fine, because we didn't actually do an audio test. So it's just sitting here. Yeah, I think this is a very good opening for Airn. Honestly, like, really good. Hydroden on the way.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to end up seeing a next one pretty soon.
Oh my god, these links just gonna... Oh, no, they just barely can't get in.
Oh, speed just finishing.
Yeah, this was like
it's too difficult to
just a little bit off. And Escalade is actually dancing these cells just right. So what do you normally like? What do you think is a good reaction to the 2-gate? He's actually not making that third hatch, by the way.
Yeah, he's not yet. What's a good reaction to the 2-gate? I mean, I think it's usually just defending with... When it's cross-map like this, yeah. I think it's just defending with lings as best you can. I mean, is that 2 sunks? Is that a sunk in the main as well?
No, that's... Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, wow.
That's rough.
But 2 lings actually do make it in. They get a full scout. Maybe can pick off 1 or 2 probes, because nothing's actually coming here to defend.
You know, I think in these positions we really want to go for the gas probes. Those are sort of the easiest to pick off without getting your lings way too in deep, you know?
Oh, we're gonna hurt that pylon. Yeah, and Hydras are hatching here actually, so he may actually opt to go for aggression here.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're still only on 2 hatches. The supply count is actually really starting to favor Escalade. So I think we're getting behind.
Yeah,
the third hatch is coming down. And you know what? It's in kind of a secretive location, right? That is not the normal third hatch location for this bottom right base. So that could actually go unscouted for a long time. But I still feel like our economy is not where it needs to be for the Zerg.
Oh, I can't catch the circling. There it is. And it's going to go down. Yeah, and there's now so many units. You can't really do much with aggression once there's this many units, I feel. Oh, don't lose your first group share. No! Escalate just barely finished.
Wow!
Just barely gets away with 1 health. Yeah.
Well, we're moving across the map now. This is a lot of units.
It looks like he is going to scout this hatch now. Yeah, this is actually quite a lot of units.
And that hatch is not at all able to be defended right now.
Yeah, this is just gonna get cancelled. I feel like you should actually cancel this instead of checking the natural. But you know the natural is gonna be really well defended. Looks like he is gonna. Yeah. And Airn actually let it finish, which is a bit of a shame.
Getting supply blocked, and now moving towards the 6 o'clock third base, which is just undefended. Oh,
I think the opening was very good from Airn, but now I feel like Protoss is a pretty good advantage here. This is still slow.
It was over. We over defended, right? We got 2 sunks.
Right.
We got 2 sunks when we at most needed 1. And actually, after picking off the first zealot and losing 0 lings, I don't think we needed any sunks. I mean, like, if our micro was better and we were really just watching that zealot count, then we could have maybe even picked up the second zealot because it was also alone. So I think that's kind of where we got behind.
There's so many cannons in now. This is kind of funny. I guess he's like worried about a backstab here. Just crossing his eyes, dotting his T's, as you say.
Here comes the probe transfer across the map.
I feel like your audio is really low. I'm not sure if that's just my imagination.
How about now?
I may need to bump you up a little bit in the... let me see if I can do that. Bump you up a little bit in the mixer. That should be a bit better, I think.
We do have lurkers now, and I don't think I've seen a robo. So this should enable Airn to sort of take a third. But I don't actually... Oh, we do see that happening at 6 o'clock, so that got taken again.
He's actually just taking the same one, which is it's honestly not bad. Like, as Protos, you're probably thinking, hell, I killed that, it's gone. It's out of this game.
Right. Yeah. You might not check there for a while. So Robo, Templar on the way. Ugh.
As Ask, I would actually consider just taking a third here. What do you think about that?
You know, I don't think he needs to. You know, that seems like an option to me, but it seems like a bit of a dangerous option. But it's 2 base to 2 base right now, and that is that's going to favor the Protoss, right? So to me, it's like if he just continues to power up and deny thirds, that would be the best way to play the game.
Right.
Because his army's always going to be better once he gets Storm out. It's just going to be better 2 base to 2 base. So deny the third and stay on 2 for a while.
Oh, actually, I think he attack moved his own Hydra there for a moment. Because it died and there were only 2 Corsairs there. Corsairs don't shoot down.
Yeah, so like, you know, the third felt a little risky to take to me because there's lurkers out and there's still no Robo. So like, if he had moved across the map and stopped this from getting set up and put a lurker there, like, you know, you're not taking a third. There'd be no way.
Yeah, looks like he is going to get away with it.
Yeah, getting away with it though. And that's going to make him all the stronger.
There's no observatory yet, right? There's in the back of the days.
Seen it yet.
Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah.
No.
Overlord is hovering over here. I wonder if Airn's going to do something like lurker drop over there. Positioned so ominously. I don't think he has the ability to do that for some time though. First DT is out.
Alright, also taking a 4th at the real third base for Zerg here. I like this Sim City. That's a lot going on there.
Yeah. I think the Nexus should be coming up here very soon. Oh, no, he just spent all his money. I guess he's doing something else. Yeah, I guess now we're just gonna get into this long game on Vermeer, just taking bases and defending them really well. There's an Overlord here, so this DT is gonna have to back off. Or it just dies. Ooh, that's a bit of a shame.
Another option.
Yeah, and from here, I think it's gonna be just a matter of macro for both players. Come on, make the Nexus.
Yeah, I don't love that we spent all this time making the cannons and not making the Nexus relatively quickly, you know?
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
I feel like it was completely safe.
You should have just pumped units, right? You should have just pumped units instead of cannons.
Yeah.
And then you could either attack or you can even defend with that and make the third.
So I recently played
against... I feel
against...
like we're letting Zerg back into the game. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I think you're right about that, yeah. Especially with this 4th base coming up. But the army is looking pretty formidable. And what I was going to say is I played against Escalade recently, and lost, by the way. I lost 0-2 against him. And you need an Overlord in every control group of Hydras, because he's going to have a DT in like almost every control group of units.
Oh,
it's like the Escalade special.
Look at these lurkers finishing just in time with no observer, though. Is that the observer trailing across the map? I think it is.
I think it is, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So we're gonna need to
have some good storms. He snipes one of the Templar. That's so huge. Zones are going in, but I think this is gonna get shredded. There's actually quite a lot here.
Yeah. And there's some decent army back at the natural too, so this could be flanked.
I think you can flank this, yeah. Oh no,
and actually,
not if you lose everything to storm.
It'd be coming from the high ground too. We just need to A-move from the net.
Yeah, and
come on, Airn.
This is actually doing a lot of extra damage here. Looks like DT is, just barely not going to go down. But now there's nothing here to actually fight this. The reinforcements are coming, but this is going to be a significantly poor trade. I think he's actually going to lose both the hatches here.
Yeah.
It looks like he doesn't have any more storms, so at least there's that. But he also doesn't have an Overlord to take care of this BT. Looks like the Overlord's coming up right now. Wow. I'm actually surprised he was able to save this second hatch. I thought it was going to go down.
Nice micro. Turning those into lurkers.
Really gorgeous. Now, bonus points if drones come out of these eggs. That's going to be like extremely hype. He just calculates it perfectly and is like, no, I can just make drones now. So the army is going to go back home. And this base is still not mining, by the way. He went through the trouble of getting it, but he has to set it up now. Oh my god.
Airn, despite losing his 4th, is kind of putting himself in a good position. He's got a drop coming in right now, I think.
And they were drones, by the way.
The same.
Oh my god. Are these actually filled up? This would be so crazy. This has to be a fake drop, right? Oh, there they come. But the army's already in position now. I actually saw this coming. There's actually not enough anyway. I don't know if like all those overlords are actually full. This had the makings of like a brilliant attack. But yeah, it was just a little bit not enough. Too little, too late.
Love the banter. Well, maybe that kept escalate on his side of the map for a little while.
That's
to reestablish the 4th base. You know, the supplies really aren't that far behind, right? It's only 15 down. That's almost even.
Yeah, honestly, I think Search's looking very good now. We finally have observers. They're all clumped together. And is Airn actually gonna take a 5th? That's actually a little ambitious, I think. And yeah, it looks like Esk is taking a 4th, so why not? Let's see if he can fend off this army though, because this army is looking pretty good. Oh, looks like Esk actually got wind of this 5th base attempt. Maybe he was just checking. So he is gonna make sure that this is impossible for now. Oh, did Airn actually load up the drone into the Overlord?
Yeah, it looks like he did.
Sneaky.
Oh, man. I don't know if this is enough to defend. Oh, picking off the Templar though.
Yeah,
now
that's
it's
huge.
Enough
I think there's actually still enough to kill this base though, unless like a... okay, we've got tons of stuff actually coming now. It's gonna be the same thing though. He's probably gonna get like a bunch of the drones, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna kill all the drones.
He should actually kill off this Overlord, because I think there's no other detection nearby.
I don't think he's going to get the hatch. You know what though? Half of the units, half of the Hydras that we're coming across are no longer coming, and they're moving forward to the 12 o'clock. So we have a little skirmish going on up there, and now we're not going to be able to defend this base because of that.
Yeah,
those units have actually got wiped out.
This is actually such a huge problem now, because now it's 3 base against 3 base. And Airn is defending his 3rd base. He's putting up sunks there, putting up lurkers. I guess he's going to be making lurkers soon, but I think at this point, Protoss is just going to grow way too big, way too fast, because this army is still pretty healthy as well. There's still tons of storm.
Yeah.
I actually think he might be able to break this base now as well. Well,
supplies are at half right now. I mean, we lost too much during that fight. And there's too many storms coming.
Yeah, I think we could use a round of zealots. I think zealots are going to be coming out of the gates now. But yeah, there's so much here. There's so many dragoons here.
Plenty of observers now.
Yeah, there we go. Now we can finish this off. Oh, getting rid of the storm is pretty good though. Esk needs to get his entire army together and attack move everything. But I think he can't... I think Airn can't really defend this.
Well, you know, it's going to depend a lot on micro, right? If we want to just pick off stuff on the edges with goons, like we can do that, right? We can take out the Hydra Den, that extra hatch, stay out of range of the Sunken if we wanted, and just pick stuff off as it trickles in.
Yeah, the reinforcements are not really coming like I thought they would, so... I still think he's probably going to be able to break this, though, if he... Okay, there's a new army coming across the map now. There's tons of lurkers here, but... Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to... It's tough to call.
Because the hydrogen is down, right?
Yeah. Oh, there's so many lurkers here now, though. Like, these cells are gonna get shredded.
Yeah.
Can he actually break through? If he had, like, a few storms, he could do it.
I think he's got it.
Looks like
it's going down.
I think Airn might GG anyway. Oh, this is the offensive GG. Looks like Escalade is gonna be disqualified for that. I'm sorry. Oh, it's over. GG. Well played, well played. Escalade is never gonna let Airn forget this. It was a good one. It was a good match.
Yeah, it was a good game. It was pretty back and forth there. I really feel like Airn had a lead there in the very beginning, picking off that first zealot without losing any lings. But I think it was just it was kind of an eco issue of, you know, oversunking in the main and the nat, and then not really getting down the third very quickly.
Okay, looks like Escalade is going to go against Hoyo. NiteKat King won his game as well. Inside job, doing a good job, and yeah, winning his match as well in PvT. So yeah, who do you think is going to win Tier 2? Think it's going to be Eskia?
I don't know. It's certainly possible. Isn't I feel like Elevation could win.
Oh, Elevation is... Oh, that's right.
Job.
Elevation was... Yeah, he was... he went to Tier 2. I was going to say he's Tier 1, but he actually went back to Tier 2.
Did he already lose, though? I think he already lost.
He already lost, yeah. So he's in the loser's bracket.
I don't know who Styx is, but no.
Against Holden.
Well, I gotta go as well, so I'll probably be back a little later to stream with you.
Alright, appreciate that you joined me for this game.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna see if I can find a new game to cast. Alright. Oh, looks like Shimmer won his match as well. Let's actually have a quick look at the matches. So let's look at Tier 3. Shimmer winning his match. Oh, he's up against Final Sky. That's... Oh, what happened? Wait, did it change? Did the character actually win? Huh? Did they input the wrong one? I guess so. I guess they changed it. I guess they fixed it. That's a bit funny. I saw Shimmer as the winner just now for a moment, but yeah, I don't know what happened. Shimmer looks like is in the loser's bracket against Patomaru. Tech is in the loser's brackets. He lost to Zealots. I think Zealots is another dark horse pick for Tier 3. Yeah, I also think that Shimmer at one point said that maybe he wanted to just help out with the admin side, so maybe he wanted to do that. He maybe wanted to cast as well. Maybe he's just tired, I don't know. So it looks like character is going to go against Final Sky. Oh. Shimmer, you won, right? It says character won on the bracket. Need to fix that. Okay, let's look at what the other brackets are doing. So let's go to tier 1. Gabagoon losing against Bardsson. Bardsson is a strong player on Thank You Very Much. Birthday, Naklar. Looks like some games are still being played. Champion winning. Champion is a good player. Can't believe Champion was in tier 3 like 2 seasons ago. Tier 0, what's happening over there? Broodling wins and goes up to Erob. Superman loses to Fear. Fear is like extremely good player. Looks like DoLife and Kaiko are playing a TVT, so it's gonna take like 5 hours. Launch and Tarpman. What race is Tarpman playing right now? Does anyone know? Okay, so it looks like character actually like made a mistake. Oh, character. You gotta do it properly, man. It's this is like not unclear, is it? It's like the big verify the winner thing. Jim's next game is versus Final Sky. And let me think for a moment. Oh, looks like they already started. Everyone's starting their match pretty quickly. Roll 1. Okay. But this is actually not. This is not the right map, right? Yeah, I feel like maybe people are going to be playing on the wrong map. Oh, losers round 1? Oh, okay, my bad. All right. You're right. Okay, so this is going to be the losers match, Arttaaz versus Bekrul. Let me... Thanks. Okay, looks like we're ready to start. Let me set up the scoreboard real quick. Arttaaz. Sir. Good luck, have fun. Alright. Spawning in the top right corner, it's Arttaaz. Good luck, have fun. To Bekrul. We have another CVP here. It's a little bit laggy. I hope it's not too bad. If it's bad, I will just leave because I don't want to ruin these guys' games. I guess they're okay with it. Okay, let's see what Bekrul wants to do here. How is he gonna open? How's the pros gonna open? Looks like it's gonna be pylon in the natural. Gotta learn that pylon position. And he is gonna scout, so I'm guessing this is gonna be a forge opening. Getting the Overlord, so at least it's not gonna be a 9 pull. Have 200 minerals. Is he actually gonna... He's not gonna go next first, right? No, he just made a few more probes, so it looks like he's not gonna be doing any shenanigans. There's the forge. Pool is coming up, and yeah, this is gonna be a fairly standard, normal opening.
$420 versus 69 8 PM. Let's go.
Let's go. Honestly, it bothers me that the names are not showing up in the TTS. I broke it somehow. I don't know how I did that, but I did that. So we're gonna go scout that there's just one cannon on the way. Hatch has gone down, no problem. Guess we're probably gonna get a third hatch in a moment here. Overlords are gonna be rerouted up. So this is a tier 1 match, by the way. The match that we saw just now was the tier 2 match. So let's see how this this changes things. Are we gonna make a gas? There we are. Yeah. So like a 245-ish gas. It's a nice gas timing. The third hatch is going to be there in a moment. Oh, and the probe gets picked off pretty quickly, actually.
Zergling reinforcements.
Trogdor, thanks for following, man. I hope you're enjoying. You're not playing in the tournament, though. Would be nice to have you. Trogdor, what's up? 87. 87 was a good year. Alright, we're gonna go and keep an eye on this Protoss wall in here. It's the Nexus finishing. Gas being taken. And from this point on, I guess we're just gonna make drones and drones and drones. I don't know if he wants to do something sneaky here. Yeah, they're still there. Okay. So it's all good. All good in the hood. Shimmer, you waiting for your next match? Looks like the ramp is being guarded by 2 lings, so you can't actually go in. That's a nice little move. Yeah, you can do what you want. You can try it, but you're not gonna get up there. Okay, Final Sky needs a moment. It's all good. Sees that there's no drones here just yet. Hole's being plugged up. He's only had to make 1 cannon, which is kind of nice. Stargate on the way. And this is like the most stock standard CPP so far, which is good. I guess we're gonna maybe get like a nice long macro game here from here. And he's he needs to start using some larva here. I guess he's rerouting the Overlords. He's just checking the main, seeing what's up. Sees that the Stargate is on its way. Spire's coming up. Yep, there we go. Guess he was supply box for a little bit. Happens to the best of us. Happens to everyone. Supply blocks happen even to J-Dung. Yeah, I think we are. This forge is making +1. I think the Protoss is actually really happy with the opening, as well as the Zerg, because both the Zerg and the Protoss are getting away with quite a bit of greed here. No one really has to make any units. He didn't even have to make a second cannon. I think it's gonna come up pretty soon, though. You know, he's kind of like, you don't actually... If you needed a second cannon and you started like at this point, it's too late. That's Oh, Lana, you're back.
I'm back.
You're back. What happened?
I had some chickens being dropped off.
Ah.
So it's Arttaaz versus Bekrul, alright.
Yeah, this is the loser
Arttaaz
brackets.
is on my team.
Ah, so what kind of player is he?
I don't think I've seen him play CPL at all, so I don't really know. But he's pretty strong.
Looks like we're gonna get a first move out. There's an extra zealot here. But I guess +1 is gonna be finishing pretty soon. At least I hope. Scourge flying in. Should I switch colors? Do you think that's a good idea?
Yeah, I always shift tab when it's black. Like
yeah. Maybe it's a little
kind
hard
of
to
an
see
odd
on the
move
mini-map. Okay, these zealots... They still don't have +1, by the way. So they're not going to be able to do anything here. I feel like this is a bit of an anti-timing here.
Yeah, it's a weird time to do threes so late in the game like this, you know?
Yeah, I feel like you should have a couple more, and speed and +1 should finish at around that time. Oh, look at this. There's already a Dark Templar. There's like a ton of High Templars here. This should all be grouped up, I feel.
+1 is now finishing, but mutas are here, so the Zealots really can't do anything. And what do we have at home for defense against the mutas?
Well, we've got one cannon.
There we go. Okay.
That's
I do
it.
see a Corsair there, and another on the way. And actually one flying into the main of Zerg right now as well. Okay, so there's some defense for the mutas.
There it is, yeah.
A little scattered, but it'll do. I think this is a good position for Bekrul, right? We've got the 5 hatches, right? The bases are defended. The Sim City looks good. I think we're going to start pumping Hydras soon, and it's going to be pretty scary for Arttaaz.
Yeah, I feel like Arttaaz did not have a bad opening at all. He didn't have to build another cannon for a very long time, and build any units for a long time, so I'm sure his econ is looking pretty good. But I definitely love this position. If I'm the Zerg, I'm perfectly happy where I am. Yeah, I agree with you. I think we're gonna start seeing more Hydras. No reason not to.
We do need to spend this money, though. Are we trying to spend it on something in particular, or are we just floating because?
Yeah, I don't know. He's not supply blocked.
Yeah, he's got 3 larvae on almost all of his hatches, except these 2.
Yeah, okay, I guess he's making
Airn
them.
was so easy to beat, even with one hand I could have.
Oh, his DT gets in. He gets, I think he got only 1 drone. It's not really worth it. That's a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
But we have a pretty nice move out here. There's a lot of storm. Let's see if he can maybe snipe some of these High Templar. At least get them to use their storms. Yeah, there's so many Dragoons here.
We're not really microing the mutas.
No, maybe he actually wasn't
High
expecting to
Templar.
catch them.
Yeah. Oh, it's a very
Where did
high
the Corsairs
drone
go?
count.
Did-
Going to
there they-
Hive on 3 base.
Oh wow, you're right. That's incredibly fast. We're
I
like
wonder
tech
if-
fast fooding here.
Is that
like-
for Guardians? What is he trying to do with this?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess Guardian Rush is a real thing. Arttaaz, Rest, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he just wants to get into Cracklings really quickly. I have no idea. He's not actually making the upgrades for the Zerglings though. So let's see what this can do. There's so many things here. I don't feel like this is a good attack, right?
I don't know. I mean, there's no other units though. Like Sunks by themselves.
Yeah.
And they're in the front, right? So
there's
like, the Zealots got right on top of them. I think this is a problem.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm not used to there being so few units for sure. There's like nothing here.
Well, we were floating larva for so long, right? I mean, it actually got to a point where it was like, you know, they were almost tied supply for a while, and then for like a minute and a half, Arttaaz's supply shot up to like 90, and Bekrul stayed at 60. And it took a long time. And then when the units came out, it was actually more drones. It wasn't in fight.
Okay, so these Cracklings are going to be able to clear this out now. Actually, Cracklings are they're not Cracklings yet, I guess. They will be soon, I'm assuming.
I assume that's actually what the play was.
Yeah. But there's still 0-0 though. But there's a couple of Evo chambers here. I feel like maybe this SimCity is a bit of a problem.
What was being more? Oh, we got a lot of drones for me.
Yeah. Oh, these things going down. I mean, that's the thing about Cracklings. They're great, but they do get stormed down pretty easily. And if you have a Dark Templar here or there, it's a real problem. They're so fragile.
We need to transfer some probes or some drones to that third base.
Probe count's pretty good though for the Protoss and
yeah.
the Zerg. Yeah, you're right. There's like nothing here. I hope these are all drones, because you can't make Cracklings
without. There's a
without.
ton of drones at the main though. They can be transferred.
Yeah,
there were like 30 drones there.
Yeah, they were bouncing around. I thought like, wait, is there some sort of problem? Can they not get out because of the SimCity? But no, that wouldn't be an issue, right?
Just too many.
Just mine through. Yeah, this is not entirely optimal. But this is one of those things that I find very difficult to incorporate as well. Just, you know, checking your mineral lines. Just checking the amount.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It's, you know, something like... you have to be diligent about it. But Pro is actually going to take this 4th base now, which is kind of incredible. And that's also going to be the 4th gas. So 4 gas Protoss versus 3 base. Well, their 4th base coming up, so I guess it's going to be 4 base versus 4. But that's not a good idea as the Zerg to be fighting against that.
Yeah.
There's going to be so much storm, so much of everything. Okay, he's transferring some drones now, so that's good. He's actually droned up pretty impressively. So if you can take that 4th, then I think we're still in the game. Upgrades coming for the Cracklings now as well. But look at this, all this red.
Can take out a 3rd base with 5 cannons very quickly.
Oh, this is gonna get taken down.
So here we go. There's a denial. I mean, that's a great first move with just a few lings.
Yeah, that's great. But this is like the Zerg Swarm, except it's the Protoss. This is the Protoss Swarm, which is way scarier than the Zerg Swarm. Me anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, and I guess if there's so many links, you should make a couple of Archons.
Yeah.
So this is gonna get cancelled. Or I guess it's gonna get denied.
Yeah. So that was sort of an eye for an eye, right? We canceled 12, we canceled 6, but that's worse for the Zerg.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like as the Protoss, it's much easier to reclaim your 4th base than it is for the Zerg in this situation. There's a probe here. That's kind of funny.
You know what? Do we see any observers over this army?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, because those lurkers are crawling up, and I actually don't see any. Okay, there's a couple. So I guess I don't see them being sent across the screen. Yeah, this is like, I remember the feeling I had when I was off racing as Terran or as Protoss. And I don't actually like off-race all that much, like only for a free-for-all or something like that. And I always forget to make my observers and my scans and my missile turrets, because it's just, as a Zerg, it's another thing you think about.
Yeah.
As a Zerg, you always have overlords everywhere, so you never have to worry about detection. Suddenly you have that moment where you realize, oh wait, I can't see anything.
Taking a bit of a cheeky 4th base at 3 o'clock.
Oh, it's just a Zergling.
Oh, that is? Oh.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool.
At 3? There's a Zerglings?
Oh, sorry, sorry, I thought you were talking about night. I don't know how to read a clock, man. That's I'm a zoomer.
Oh. Got it.
No, that's, yeah, you're right. He's taking that base, which is kind of a funny position considering it's closer to the Protoss.
Yeah. But if it goes unscouted, I mean, maybe we're seeing something. You know, the supply is really out of hand right now.
Yeah, the supply is insane. In fact, I wonder, like, if he just moves everything across the map with his observers, would he be able to just... I think he needs maybe, like, a few more Archons, because there's so many Lings.
Yeah, the Lings are hard to take on.
If you have, like...
You know, there's no Hydras, so we can't really snipe the observers or anything.
Yeah. He already has +2 attack, by the way, so when +3 finishes, if you have, like, a few more Archons, these Lings are gonna be in trouble. What
do the Zerglings have? I know they have armor. I wasn't sure if there was attack yet.
2-2, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, they're strong.
Zerg just needs to get the economy going fully, and then to really spike up and power up.
Well, it looks like Bekrul's maybe taking a few more bases.
Yeah,
6 o'clock
this is actually pretty crazy. We're just taking bases everywhere. It's like I'm watching snow against Arttaaz. Come on, don't tell me he's going to deny this again. Yeah, it looks like he will.
4 is not enough.
Against this army. I wonder if Bekrul wants to get into his Dark Swarm and his Plague at this point. I guess he wants to power up just a little bit more first.
I think that's what you probably need to do, but I don't think Bekrul is that big a player.
I don't know if he's in the position to do it right now. I mean, he's taking all these bases.
He might not be either.
Yeah.
I mean, they both have so much money.
This is still not scouted, but it's not being used either, so...
No, the Protoss death balls.
And there's +3 for the Archons. There's so many Lings here, it's insane. This Archon's just gonna start picking fights everywhere. You actually do need more than just one Archon.
Yeah, right. Their damage kind of stacks with each other.
But, you know, it's... Oh, he actually finds the
they need zealots.
Oh, it goes down. So now we just have this base, but if we can get this base up, it's still not going to be great, but I think it's a game still. And he's actually not going to get this base either, I think, once the rest of the army comes up. Actually, no, there's quite a lot of Protoss army right here, but it's all kind of scattered. There's only Lings, though. There's nothing... Okay, there is a Defiler now. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Protoss' army is really scattered here, and once the Protoss army is scattered, then Zerg can actually take the fights. So this is like completely turning around now, I feel.
Well, yeah, I mean, part of this is that Arttaaz is just not spending money.
Yeah.
I mean, the bank is getting huge. And really the armies are just like not staying together. You know, you don't have that death ball that you should have. But you know, the supplies are starting to equalize. 155 to 120. We're a lot closer now.
This gas is not taken. That's pretty wild. Hit this base for some time now. Oh, we're gonna catch these Archons. If we're paying attention, that is.
Well, Arttaaz is kind of setting himself up to be in that like super defensive, you know, type of game where you've got all your Reavers at your bases, and they just make it unbreakable. But like if you're gonna play that position, it's usually a long game, right? And so you do need to take bases 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna be taking another base here. And these circlings are like, they're like committing guerrilla warfare over here. Just picking off stray units here and there. But I don't, personally,
now done as well.
Yeah. Personally, I don't really like playing this kind of style, because circlings are so fragile. Feels like you're constantly losing everything, right? Rogue is coming up now. Gonna take that base. This base is actually almost mined out. This one's still going strong though.
We're probably spending too much money on defending it when it's gonna be, when it's so close to the natural, and yeah, it's mining out soon.
Yeah. I feel like Protoss has a very strong army and should actually try to get something done on the map right now. Like these circling
especially with these Reavers at home, right? Like, nothing's going to get broken at home with the Reavers there. So let's go just continue to deny bases, and that's sort of a win condition.
Like these circlings are, actually this probe is actually doing a pretty good job here, glitching out the circlings. It's pretty good. And we found the big lurker field. Oh my god, this is like a... Oh, there's the Dark Storm, but there's Zealots here. And Dark Templars are coming up. So this is gonna get clear, then this is actually like a big deal. Oh, Plague is raining down now in Protoss army. Yeah, the Protoss army is actually getting thinned out here, and we're close to the rally points. So I think this attack is a bust, actually.
There's a lot of units at that bottom left base, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Need to use some of those. Oh.
So the Protoss army actually survives, but it's like, there's almost nothing left here now, so he has to reinforce this. He has to just pump these gateways and take another base. This base actually got denied again.
Yeah.
It's been like a game of base whack-a-mole.
Right, right.
Look at all these High Templars. There's almost nothing here to defend them. Well, these units can defend against these circlings, but... Well, you're not going to get up here, that's for sure. Not with this few units.
I think that DT could make it up. I didn't see an Overlord.
That's true, actually, yeah. There's nothing
there,
here. I think he's actually making a creep for that reason. Oh, these High Templars getting kicked off. As it worked, it's such a struggle against the gas units of Protoss.
3 o'clock and 6 o'clock are actually getting up here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Arttaaz really still isn't sort of spending money quickly enough, and we still don't see a 5th base. I feel like this game is starting to flip a little.
No, I agree with you completely. I mean, this base is actually going to be mined out in like minutes.
Yeah, we got to send these Reavers out to go do something, because now they're, you know, the Nat is getting breached a little bit. Maybe not
bases
breached,
coming up for sure. You're just going to have infinite units basically. Okay, like these bases have a ton of cannons at them. You just don't attack them. You don't need to kill them.
Yeah, those are taken.
You don't really care if Protoss is mining on just one base. And by the way, this gas was taken, but it's still not mining. And there's the one cannon from the start of the game. It's the only one he built. A Reaper's coming up now, but yeah, eventually if you just make enough cracklings, you will break this. It's the name of Starcraft, the name of the game. Cracklings eventually beat everything in enough numbers.
We can do a lot of lurkers too at this point. You know, this is looking really good. We're on one base mining. This is a problem for Arttaaz. Arttaaz needs to take a 5th base.
Yeah, and we've got this base no longer mining, so we've got 3 mining bases and one that's just coming up. There's gonna be a drop here, it looks like. There's a ton of cracklings here. There's actually not that many drones here. even if you storm drop, this is not a big deal.
Well, I think
Lurkers
you
are coming up now. There's, oh my god, look at this arc lurkers. Everything's falling here. I think we're probably going to get a GG soon. This gets picked off as well.
There goes the shuttle.
Aggie, welcome. How you doing, man? Yeah, I think this game is over now. At this point, you just A-move. Specs can probably just reset your rally point.
Now with Overlords moving across. Supply has finally switched. Bekrul now has the lead.
Circlings are checking to see if there's any other bases. Yeah, you know, when you feel like you should have won, but the opponent hasn't GG'd yet, the one thing you do is you start aggressively looking around for other bases. In this case, there are none. 3-3 cracklings, and just coming up. More lurkers are gonna be made. Yeah, this is like, it's totally over, man. Just waiting for the GG, basically. I guess there's probably gonna be one big attack from Zerg. Plaguing everything that's left.
Yeah. So, there comes, perhaps.
Okay, well, yeah, Reavers now. That's nice.
A lot of blue streaming across the map.
This is the Zerg Swarm. This is what the Zerg does. Oof.
Oh, they go down so fast.
Yeah, it's insane. GG. There it is.
Wow.
Bekrul wins the game. He moves on to round 2 of the losers bracket.
Wow.
Hey, let's have a quick look at the brackets here. If I can switch over. So there was tier 1.
Bekrul keeping it cool.
Yeah, here we go. And the next one is going to go against NiteKat. That's pretty cool. That might actually be an interesting game to watch. What's going on over here? Anderson losing to Naklar. Naklar doing well. Bardsson losing as well. Yeah. See what tier 2 is doing. Okay, Escalade is doing pretty well against Arttaaz. And Arttaaz, I said this at the beginning, I think is like, there's a good chance he might actually make it. Oh, this just finished. Looks like Arttaaz just won. Yeah, he's like an incredibly good player. I think he's like really underrated at the moment. Eskia versus Martin. And Inside Job is making his way through the loser bracket.
Delivering additional Zerglings now.
Bet 8. Bet 8. How should I pronounce that? Thanks for following, man. I appreciate it. I think it's like bet, like a beast, right? Tier 3, Final Sky, winning against Shimmer. And Shimmer's against Hygrak. Tech moving on. Oh, Solarin's moving on. That's pretty cool. ET! Oh, is that how you say it? Sorry about that. I'll try to keep it in mind. So yeah, let's see what game we can observe here.
Alright, I'm gonna leave you for a little bit.
Alright. Thanks again, and yeah, feel free to join in again whenever you want.
Yeah, sounds good.
Bye-bye. Alright, I guess I'm gonna join NiteKat's game. Oh, it's only one stripe though. This may be bad. Because we haven't seen any Terran yet, so gotta get some Terran. Let me just check all the brackets, check if anyone needs any help. I guess everything's going smoothly so far. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Looks like we are gonna go in.
For the swarm. For the hive.
Ooh, sorry about that. Let me try to update the scoreboard. Not working. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. So this is on Invader. Okay. This is tier 1. And we are watching in the top left corner the winner of the last game we saw, Bekrul. And in the bottom right corner, it's NiteKat. NiteKat is a well-known member of the community. Does a lot of streaming, a lot of custom bot Starcraft games. He makes custom bots, or I think he's active in that scene. There's a lot of Diablo streams as well. Actually, I think he runs a Diablo bot as well. Okay, looks like we are gonna get something interesting here. We saw a cancel and an extra drone, and this drone's going out. Actually, not sure what's happening here. Is he gonna take some sort of defensive hatchery somewhere? What is happening? There's no pool. Yeah, he's gonna take a hatch somewhere, right? So this is like a 9 hatch, but where is he going to take it? Is he gonna take it in NiteKat's main? Well, I guess that was maybe the intention. But with this barracks here, that's not gonna happen. So I guess he's just gonna take this natural hatch here. Yeah, this was some sort of a sneaky idea, but no, this is just gonna be a 10 hatch then. And this has turned into a very greedy opening as a result, because he just has a hatch and drones. He hasn't even made the pool yet. He should make the pool, man. Because this barracks is finishing. Finally, pool's coming down. I don't know if NiteKat is the kind of player to click the hatch to see what the health is like. But he's gonna notice that something is kind of weird about the timings here. He's not making a Marine, so I guess this is... Bekrul's gonna get away with this. Yeah. Okay, first Marine is gonna come. Hopping out that Rex anytime now. But yeah, Bekrul's gonna be completely safe. Gonna have some Lings out by the time any aggression could come his way, so he's feeling pretty good. A little bit laggy here. I don't know why. I think Bekrul's gonna make another hatch here. Oh, he's actually gonna go for lair. Alright. Couple Lings gonna be on the way here. They're gonna chase down the SCV. And let's see how we're gonna play from here. What we're gonna do. Are we gonna put down another hatch? There's 2 Rex going. Yeah, considering he tried to do that weird opening, I'm not sure what his, how he's feeling at the moment in terms of what he wants to do with the game. He wants to try to be really aggressive, really cheesy. At the moment, if I'm Terran, I'm thinking he's just going to go into Muta since it's going to be standard from here. Yeah, he's making the 3rd hatch. Before that Spire. Colonies, I feel like even a little bit early. You should be making it like maybe round now. You could use another one. But Terran is not interested in aggression. So we're just gonna get the Spire up and we're gonna see. There's only 2 drones on gas here, by the way. That's pretty bad. And the second gas is only just now being taken. Maybe he tried to squeeze out a few more drones, but he should actually reset that now. Should get a 3rd drone on the gas here. Sometimes it can be really difficult to figure out that you've made a mistake with putting the amount of drones on gas. Right, we have to build up, and it looks like we're gonna have that move out. It's a little bit late compared to what time it would normally be, I think. The second creep is positioned in front of the other creep, which is not... it's not optimal. But at the same time, you're still not gonna be able to do any damage as Terran. And it looks like Bekrul actually got burrow. I thought I heard a burrowing sound effect somewhere. And okay, at this point, let's see what the Muta aggression is going to be. I feel like the Mutas, maybe they're not coming, because I see an Evo chamber, I see 1 egg here and there. I don't see enough eggs being hatched for this to actually be Mutas. Maybe he's just gonna drone up more and just forego the Muta aggression for now. This is kind of interesting. It's an interesting play to place burrowed Lings around the map. I mean, it's good to see what's going on and how the army is moving around. Looks like he's going to be taking this base, which is a very nice base. Very easy to defend with that ramp. You don't normally see burrowed Lings except against mech. It looks like NiteKat is just going to get his racks up. Gonna be probably adding a few more racks here. There's the starports. And we'll see. He's making a machine shop, so he might be going for a timing with siege tanks. And there's the Mutas finally. Definitely pretty late Mutas. And that firebat is holding position there, waiting for the base to be taken, but that base is not getting taken. I actually kind of I like this base more than the other third bases on this map. Considering you can really sunk it up. Oh, a little bit laggy. Ooh. What's happening with this lag? Because the mutas are being microed now. Okay, let's see what we can do here with these mutas. Oh, Marines coming up. They already take out one mutalisk. I don't think they got one SCV actually. And there's only 7 mutas, and that's enough. You can do damage with them, but you have to be more precise. Okay, there's more coming up now. Looks like they are going to regroup. And it looks like NiteKat is going to have to defend here for a little bit, but he is building up an impressive number of Marine Medic. And Zerg's drone count is looking really good, but he does need to start activating this base now. Okay, we've got a pretty good group of mutas. Got fast overlords. Maybe we want to do some sort of drop play. You don't normally get fast overlords in this matchup unless you want to do something sneaky. We already know Bekrul is feeling sneaky today, so we'll see. But there is 11 mutas, so I don't know. You're gonna afford a bunch of extra lurkers that aren't at your bases to be able to drop those in. Is that the plan? NiteKat is like, you couldn't possibly drop him. He's completely ready. It's like a hedgehog sitting here ready for you to attack. But there are 3 tanks now, so I think he's gonna be moving out fairly soon here. We do have the Hive coming up. Double Evo. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the move out, and then let's see what Zerg can do against this.
NiteKat more like Night Hedge.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, I think we're ready to go, but at the same time there's 11 mutas with good micro. You can't possibly try to do a backstab, but yeah, you really need to get those defilers up now. Because just mutas are not going to defend this unless you have like Soma level micro. Well, at least he sees it coming because of those circlings. More links streaming across the map. I guess he's going to try to flank this. And he is actually going to get one of the tanks. That's really good. NiteKat being a little bit sloppy there. Needs to keep those things together, but there's actually 3 tanks that are coming up to the natural now. And there are so many Marines here. It's gonna really take a lot of work to break this. So, are the defilers gonna be on time? The Ultra Den is done. Actually, I think he's not gonna make defilers. Oh my god. And there it is, he just ran in and just got all the links in. The mutas are being sent back. He actually lost quite a few mutas, but I don't think this is really gonna... I mean, it did some damage, but yeah, it's definitely nothing compared to this attack that Terran has right now. These mutas are all gonna get picked off. That's just Lings now. And Lings don't do anything by themselves. Yeah, I think this is going to be GG. He does have this base, but it doesn't really matter. It's not even operational, really. Doing a successful base trade against a Terran can be very difficult when you've got 6 Rex pumping and you've got just Lings and no lurker support. So this is going to be GG. There it is. NiteKat moves on. Well played by him. Oh, my throat is getting dry. It's really hard to cast for this long. I'm not a born caster, guys. I'm just not. Okay. Let's have a quick look at the brackets. Hey, NiteKat moves on. He's going to go up against Gabagoon. Going to be a TVT. It's Bardsson versus Hexy. 1 versus Hexy, I mean. I'm just waiting for the match. Okay, I guess this is being played. What else going on? Just waiting for these two to finish their match. It says here that the game...
Get some drink. Cheers. The Protoss Scout goes da 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 da.
Yeah, I'm getting some tea. Don't worry about me. Alright, inside job. I don't know what happened here. He won the game, but he won with 0 points. What happened there? Let me just ask and check. But before that, let's actually look at tier 3 as well. Okay, so Zealots vs Final Sky. I think that's a very good game. I think Final Sky is probably gonna take it. No Name hiding. So that's the No Name guy who was in general chat. He was complaining about how hard the game is. He's actually doing really well.
Let's see Gabba versus NiteKat.
I'm actually surprised because he's not actually supposed to be in this in this King of the Tiers, because he's not playing in... I don't think he's playing in CPL, unless he's someone else. Is it someone else who's actively playing in CPL? I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that's actually an issue, because this is a King of the Tiers for active CPL players, not for other people. I have to see what's up with that. How's tier 0 going? So, oh, looks like Shimmer was someone saying, Shimmer, good job, nice. But it says here that he lost, so I don't know what the deal is. Did his match get reported incorrectly again? Oh wait, it's from an older part of the chat. My bad. Okay, it looks like Escalade is out of tournaments because something came up, so he can't play anymore. Well, we could see Gabagoon versus NiteKat. That's going to be a matchup that I know absolutely nothing about. Terran versus Terran. Sorry, I'm just just figuring out some stuff. Okay, look at the brackets. Oh, oops, don't want to change anything. Semi-H, doing really well. Here up versus Kaiko. Thank you very much, Showdown. Do Life is doing well, so I guess he's not as rusty as I thought he might be. He hasn't played in a while, I think. But he's just crushing because he's just a god. Worst is in the losers brackets, somehow. But he knocked out Broodling, that's pretty good. He's waiting for Fear or Launch. Champion getting knocked out into the losers brackets. Still waiting for some matches here. Dusking still waiting for Martin versus Eskia. These games are taking a while. These are big macro games going on here. Okay, so I guess that's why this score got reported the way it is. Escalade had to leave, so he just gave the win to Inside Job. Inside Job going to the losers final round. He's gonna be waiting for yeah. Loser of 22. Okay. I see. Alright, alright. Yeah, all these matches are just still being played, so nothing we can do here. Okay, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be Fear versus Launch. I just want to check if that is Launch versus Fear, right? I'm not wrong about that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they already started, so nothing I can do. Let me just check real quick. No, it's not there. Okay. I'll just it's gonna be night. Gabagoon versus NiteKat. Okay. It is gonna be on retro. TV torture. TV torture, let's go! Good luck, have fun. Apparently there's an issue on the CPL Discord. Okay. Well, if a match gets played on the wrong map, it is what it is. Nothing you can do about it. Just accept it and move on. Try to do better next time, but yeah, that's fine like that. Let me just go over to Discord to just double check real quick if that's resolved. But first, I'm just going to introduce Gabagoon versus NiteKat. I'm going to get the scoreboard set up in a moment. Okay, looks like that's all fixed, all sorted, all done. I think there's not actually like I'm not sure if anyone is like actively helping out at the moment. I think everything's just kind of happening. It's all happening pretty well. No major issues. If there were, I actually wouldn't be able to help at the moment, so... Set up the scoreboard here. Those are not the right names. I will get the right names fixed. Gabagoon, and he is a Airn player, in fact. And someone actually sent me a message on the caster channel, FuzzyBranch. Oh, FuzzyBranch. Go ahead, unmute yourself and get in here. We need an expert here. I don't know if you can actually hear me. Why can't I hear you? I can... Oh, wait, this is my bad. My bad, sorry. I'm screwing up. But I will fix it in a moment. Okay, here we go. This should be better. So I think your voice is coming through very softly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
up my. I can turn up my.
Actually, I don't know if you're coming through at all at the moment.
All right, I'm gonna continue to just like make.
Why is this not working? I'm sorry, everyone. There's like so many problems.
Testing.
Can you guys hear him? I think you can hear him like very low, right?
I am talking now. I'm talking.
I think you're coming through, but you're very low.
All right, I'm gonna turn up my input volume a lot. How about this?
It's a little bit better, yeah.
All right, I'll crank it to 100. Is that good?
All right. That's better.
Putting it at 90 then.
Sorry about the poor opsing. I'm doing so many things at once. Okay, let's get back to the game.
We're all judging you pretty harshly, but yeah.
No, that's okay. I do it to other people as well.
So I know both of these players somewhat, and this should be an interesting team.
Oh, gets a couple of first shots off and does some very nice micro there. But the SCP joins, so this is going to be a win.
First shot on that Marine, okay.
Yeah.
But the SCV is a good fighter, so yeah, NiteKat will be able to defend that.
I think the CC started exactly at the same time.
Let's see. Pretty close, yeah.
First blood.
First blood. Yeah, I know, right? It's this is casting multitasking. I should be used to this.
Game audio. Oh, I see. That's why. Yeah, because you're just streaming it directly.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird setup. I also didn't have that much time to set this up. But, yeah.
Has anyone ever been so far as decided who would look like?
I agree, Anderson. I agree. So, I kind of like, I have to be, I'm a little bit biased here, because I've played against Gabagoon, and I lost pretty hard, so I kind of feel like Gabagoon...
I mean, I don't think you need to feel bad, though. Gaba has improved immensely in the last season, at least.
Yeah, he's just an incredibly hard worker.
He's a solid Terran.
Yeah. So I kind of feel like...
Anderson versus the winner? That'll be good.
Yeah, that's going to be great. We're actually getting a lot of good Zerg matches today.
I don't know how to call this, because I feel like Gabagoon's TBT is maybe not quite as
working out.
Or I should say, I think NiteKat's TBT is pretty solid, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, that didn't really work out too well, but good on him for pulling back.
You've got to be kidding me. I've always been even further than so far as ever decided who would look
I'm not sure if you're seeing these, but we're getting all these TTS messages.
I can't hear them, but I can read them.
Yeah. I did something to screw up the TTS. It's not showing people's names anymore for some reason.
I mean, is it real English though? You've got to be kidding me. I've always been even further than so far as ever decided who would look like. It's just common sense, right? Like, am I crazy or am I that drunk?
No, you're not having a stroke.
All right. Like, it's technically words.
Yeah, this is the Arttaaz' stream style of messages. It's some sort of language that hasn't been triangulated yet by the experts.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we've got 3 factories for NiteKat. What's Gabagoon's production at right now?
Yeah, he just got his 3rd factory up. And, one machine shop.
The vulture count is in NiteKat's favor, I think.
Yeah, well, it is now.
Ooh, that could be big. You got to be real careful with these vulture on vulture fights. It's kind of like ring battles.
Ooh.
I think Gaba will probably have enough, although it would help them if they had like a supply depot out front to help.
There's more coming up. I actually think if NiteKat jumps on this,
NiteKat might be able to.
He can...
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's losing one. This is so bad. You really need every
3
vulture, but now there's enough to defend.
He still has enough if he focus fires, but that was kind of the moment, actually. Yeah. There's
like a critical mass, right? Where you 2-shot the vulture or 3-shot the vulture or something.
There is. I don't know exactly what that number is, but usually more vultures beats fewer vultures. So.
That's not all of these factories are actually working right now because he's getting mines.
Yeah, and supply blocks are really easy when you're going Vulture War because bolts build so quickly.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's targeting. Yeah, I think he's gonna have enough.
Yeah, I think he's gonna defend, but he lost quite a few SCPs there.
Can't dive too far in though. That barracks is actually hurting NiteKat barracks.
Oh, there's actually nothing left now. Oh my god. And keep in mind, guys, this is best of one. We were expecting a long PvT here, but it might actually not happen. There's mines now.
Sometimes PvT goes real quick. I mean, if these NiteKat vultures get a whole lot more done, then it could snowball.
So we've still got 3 factories.
But good defense overall. I think NiteKat maybe missed a couple reinforcing rounds there. Understandable in the chaos, but
yeah, but when you look at this SCV count, it's like.
But it could. I think he could have just won the game there if he had the reinforcing vultures on time.
The mines are not activating because there's
vultures don't activate mines.
And they need to do SCV, so it's kind of viral that we have a mine there. There's nothing there. Oh, tank's coming up though. It's coming up to trigger the mine.
It does give vision though, and it will kill tanks. So.
So these are just constant good trades for NiteKat.
I think Gaba has enough actually, I think, to defend, but I don't know the worker count, so that's the issue, I think.
Yeah, that's true. He
because he's not going to die here. He's got enough to defend, but I think Gaba must have lost a good amount of SCVs.
Yeah, I feel like we've got a substantial lead
NiteKat just needs to spend his minerals, though.
I wonder if he actually saw the dropship just now when he moved in. I'm not sure if he did, because there's nothing here to defend at home.
What's in the dropship?
I think there's 4 vultures inside.
I mean, that could even the game easily, I think.
Like
NiteKat hasn't transitioned to Goliath tank yet, so it's going to take a long time to kill those vultures. Oh, no, never mind. There's the first tank. But still, this drop could get a lot of damage done before you can clean it up.
My god. They're just going at it.
Yeah, just kill the workers.
Oh, and the workers are actually blocking the vultures from coming in.
And hey, watch how long it takes like the other vultures to kill these for. Like, they can just keep shooting SCVs while they die, you know? It takes so long for vultures to kill them.
Oh my god, we're getting so many more. This was such a successful attack. Like, when this attack began, I didn't think he was going to get that many. I think he got like probably 12 SCVs or something?
Yeah, good. Well, maybe not that much, but a good number of worker kills for sure. I don't know if he was target firing, so some of the shots might have been spread around. I don't know if you can like check the health of the SCVs. That might tell you.
Okay, this is. I don't think this is
NiteKat's SCV damage happened earlier though, so that it was probably gonna get one thing.
Oh, one of them is still there.
That's not bad, but I don't think throwing away the vultures there was totally.
Oh my god, what's happening there? Yeah, this is a great catch because at the moment there's just not enough units for NiteKat.
Well, the tanks will be able to kill these unless they get mines. It'll come down to the micro. Oh, move the tank, move the tank, move the tank. It's still enough to defend, yeah. Tanks are really good versus vultures. Even though their DPS is low and it takes a while to kill them, their armor is so high and vultures do like, what, 25% damage to tanks or something?
Yeah. Terrible. Such a weird calculation.
So like, unless you run into spider mines, tanks are gonna beat vultures.
Exactly. I agree completely. Alright, dropship.
So
he's just gonna try it again.
But it's scanned.
Oh, did he scan the dropship?
I'm pretty sure he would have seen that. Yeah, he's getting another turret. But what you really want is like a siege tank ready to get the drop.
Okay, we have Goliath here though.
Oh yeah, I mean...
Just one though. It's just one. Not really gonna do it.
Still probably get some SCV kills, yeah.
Pretty good. These vultures just...
yeah,
these vultures are like Rasputin or something.
They're doing enough to change the game here. I'll be interested to see which player can secure a third first.
Looks
but
like Aggie
NiteKat's
is...
lost a lot of workers, yeah. Like, those 2 drops by Gabagoon.
Oh no! Running tanks into the mines! Oh my god! Whoa. So much damage, that was insane! Oh, and there's a scan.
That's huge, and that tank is so weak, like, you could potentially break that line, yeah. Oh, well,
and by the way, I meant to say this earlier, but good night Aggie. Thanks for joining. Hope you enjoyed the tournament.
This is a back and forth TVT here.
A couple of SCPs not mine. It's kind of weird actually. It's quite a lot. Buddy is taking a third.
Yeah.
And this one's just being landed right now.
Yeah, and I think NiteKat's getting ready. Okay, I see.
Ooh, this is nice though. Canceling this.
It's a good contain, except that... oh yeah, that's a huge cancel there by NiteKat on Gaba.
By the way, I'm also streaming in Discord. Or are you not seeing that?
Are you? No, you're not.
Okay, I must have... I think I like accidentally disconnected or something, and then I stopped streaming. Let me just try to fix that.
I mean, you might be, and it could be a Discord issue, but from my perspective...
I'll just fix it real quick. Real quick. Because it's like there's such a delay.
I'm behind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's hard for me to tell.
Just a second. I'm getting it up now.
Alright.
Sorry for the delay. We missed a spectacular piece of TVT. Everything happened. Actually, not that much happened, but there was an attack on the third.
With that move, I think NiteKat just took a pretty strong lead in this game. As long as they don't die to like a drop.
Yeah.
Like they denied the opponent's, denied Gabagoon's third, and took their own third. Plus, Gabagoon's army can't really attack through that ramp. Like you can, Gabagoon can stop NiteKat from moving out with a big army, but you can't really attack in and kill them.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like a strong contain for this particular area, but it's not everything.
Yeah, but if he goes in for the bust here, like that can backfire pretty quick. Especially if one player has...
At least...
could you check the upgrades real quick? Okay, it's 1-0 for
so there's 1 and 1-0. And he's actually taking a very nice position here now. I agree with you, I don't think he should go in too far.
Oh, but there's all this army right here at the map that wasn't fighting, that's why.
I think this is the issue. You see that you can take some more space, and it's very easy to decide, like, okay, I can just go a little bit further.
Yeah, but what's the worst that can happen? Mines now, yeah, and you just lost a lot of
And now there's only tanks here, and only tanks are not a good contain. Oh, these stay up. It's nice.
It's not bad, but again, like, it's not affecting the mining yet. And look at NiteKat's bank. Like, the only reason that Gabagoon's still in the game is, I think, because NiteKat needs like a bunch more factories or something.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. He only has 5 factories, but I think Gabagoon only has 5 as well. He has 6. Okay.
Yeah, but again, it's very economic at this stage of the game. Like, even though it doesn't feel like a big difference, the delay for Gabagoon getting the third up is going to surface, I guess, like in maybe 2 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Like, it's a delayed effect, but you might be dead before you even really realize it in TVT.
Oh, what's happening? I hear some explosions. Didn't see where it happened.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting the transfer up to 12.
And there's dropships out. Quite a few, actually.
Yeah, the dropships could change the game. I think that's pretty much what Gabagoon needs to rely on at this point, is the dropship play. I think some tanks on the high ground for NiteKat would help with that defense, but again, with the bank and the supply lead kind of in the driver's seat right now.
Fourth base being taken. So let's see what these
dropships get done.
Oh, they're getting in the third.
We do have one siege tank.
That's actually a really good drop.
So
I don't think he unloaded everything by the way.
We need to just pull the SCVs and save them.
Oh my god, he's going to the natural now.
Oh, but NiteKat has his own dropship, so this will be interesting to see.
Yeah, he's clearing this campaign, which is very strong as well, but it's very costly.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's nice to break that contain, but I think you need to protect. You need to defend first.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Because
so
like
you just lost a lot of SCVs, and you're mined out in the main. So both players are kind of on one base, or that third base mining, or will be soon, I guess is more accurate. Yeah, this was an amazing move by Gabagoon.
Yeah, I think in that case, if NiteKat had enough dropships, you can just go for the main of Gabagoon and try to just, if he's going to commit to dropping your expansions, it's a risky move because you could die, but you can also finish the game with like a big drop into the opponent's main. If you get on their production, they can't really do anything.
There's like no SCVs in the natural. There's not even that many in the main. Oh, actually, they're being transferred now. I think he has like maybe 40 SCVs or something. And Gabagoon, I think, is doing much healthier now.
With the bank, though, I think Anderson maybe mentioned it, but if NiteKat can get into the VCs first,
yeah,
like has enough resources to win that fight, and that makes it. VCs make it very hard to be killed.
I would love to have a BC versus BC battle because it's been so long since I've seen that.
I don't really. I think those are my least favorite TVTs.
Really?
But yeah, when it gets to both players with BCs, it slows down too much.
I don't think I've ever seen it in CPL.
Yeah.
I've seen it in pro matches, but not in CPL, I think.
Gabagoon. Gabagoon. Gabagoon.
Nice TTS going.
Is this game 1, by the way? Sorry.
Game 1?
Yeah, is it?
Well, it's a best of 1, so...
Oh, it's a best of 1, okay.
Yeah. Which is why I'm glad that it didn't end in the early game when all those vultures moved in.
Yeah.
Because it would have been a little bit weird.
Well, now it's anyone's game, really. I mean, I still think NiteKat has an advantage, but the later it goes, the longer those advantages can kind of be eroded.
So we have 2-1 and 2-0.
Okay, yeah. And that's going to make it a lot harder to break positions because tanks kill with other tanks in only 2 volleys or 2 shots rather than 3.
Yeah.
Makes it super hard to break a line.
So now I think the question is, we've got this 4th base being taken by NiteKat, and
I like this. I like that decision.
Yeah.
Because if the game does go late, like that's one of the deciding base positions.
So I feel like
even
as
if you lose it,
yeah, if you see this, okay, he's gonna actually.
Okay, some drops. He's gonna go for it. Go for
yeah,
the
I was
break.
gonna say, like, if you scout this happening and you see that there's
might
only
have
a few
enough
tanks
too
here,
with the tanks on the low ground. That was a pretty good.
Like, this is a huge win.
Yeah, that is big. The game is gonna come down to this. I'd almost like to see NiteKat go counter drop somewhere else rather than, well, at this point.
Yeah, he's gonna try to save it, and
I might be able to. Look at this.
Well,
drop
there's so
versus
many
drop play
Goliaths
is
here.
pretty cool.
You have to be really careful here if you lose your
Yeah.
dropships.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna take that back.
Ooh, he actually loses one of the dropships. This is pretty
I
bad.
think defending that was pretty good there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was able to. I guess he had the dropships ready to go.
Yeah, the drops must have been close by.
But still, this feels
But I was thinking
to
if
me...
they weren't, it's almost worth it to like sack that base if
Yeah.
it means that you can hit something like an even more expensive target.
That's true. I'm not sure if... I'm sure he knows about this base, but I don't know if he's assessed that this is a target he can attack.
Yeah, he might have to soon because the bank advantage has dissipated at this point. Gabagoon has established their economy, so
Yeah.
it's pretty even now. However, map position-wise, NiteKat maybe still has a slight advantage.
Yeah, actually, Gabagoon is not really taking any map control in this game.
Yeah, I think that's the only
Oh my god, there's so many SCVs
thing
here.
that they're not doing as well. But again, Gabagoon's also really good with dropships, so that it makes sense. Okay, this is
Yeah,
a
this is a huge problem now.
and might even be able to stretch this out and kill the 12 o'clock too.
All these SCVs going down. This game has just been...
Yeah, I think
But-
NiteKat's has had a slight advantage the whole time and has been able to kind of extend it.
Yeah, I think Gabagoon was able to stay in the game by killing as many SCVs as he has.
Yeah, I think the only reason Gabagoon's still in the game is because those drops and the damage that those Volt drops did to NiteKat earlier. Because he was pretty close to just dying in the early game.
No, it's not all of his
Oh, but we
factories
got a
are
drop
actually
at
working.
6 o'clock, I think.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh, and all the SCVs are here. They're like...
Oh,
there's
but we've got
like
a
30
counter drop
SCVs here, but there's a
defend
counter
it.
drop.
That's pretty...
Yeah, this is
pretty
gonna get
impressive from
completely shut
NiteKat.
down.
I know he's my teammate, but like...
He's gonna lose
and I'm
these
biased,
dropships.
but that was pretty sick from defense from
Oh
NiteKat
my
there.
God, I
That's
think-
not easy to like be on top of counter dropping like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think NiteKat is actually looking poised to just win the game now.
Oh
because,
yeah. It's if Gabagoon can't break out of this corner now,
Yeah. I mean, this is not gonna
then
last forever.
that's gonna be the game. Yep.
He might even drop on this base. It wouldn't be very good. There's too many missed turrets here, but
You don't need to be aggressive at this point, though.
yeah, I think
I
you're,
think
you're
it's
right,
probably
yeah.
better to transition to BCs now and just win with your gas advantage.
Yeah. Looks like,
Like
he's gonna
just
siege some low ground.
siege up and claim territory.
Oh, he's
and
gonna
make
back
it
off.
really hard.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Oh no, he's just gonna go for
Wait, is
it.
he?
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say like it can work. There's an upside, but there's also a big downside going through an uphill battle like that.
Yeah, no, you're right. I don't really like this. It's not really working for him, I think. But
Yeah, I think it's better to establish bottom left corner with
Yeah.
extra production structures. And
Yeah, I'm sure if you
yeah.
have bottom left, then it's just a matter of time. It's just a math problem at that point.
Yeah,
It's actually
unless
getting
you're
pretty low
like
as well.
badly outmatched, but that's yeah.
Oh, don't let these dropships get caught. Okay, just barely. He saves them.
Oh no!
Actually, one of the dropships went down.
Oh right, I'm watching.
Yeah, there's not actually quite enough here, and he's got a couple of raids now, so gonna be able to take out these dropships.
That one Goliath is hurt, but it's not enough.
Ooh, yeah, he can moving shot this.
Yeah, but it's.
Oh, he backs off. That's probably the
it
right
doesn't
thing
matter
to
at
do,
this
yeah.
point. That's small change compared to the overall situation.
Yeah, it looks like NiteKat's just gonna focus on getting these bases up here.
I think that's the right call. Like you need to
Oh
just.
my god, there's an SCV
Oh,
transfer
no.
into the army. Oh, that's a shame. Well, he's taking this.
Yeah.
That actually signals that he's taking this base again.
It doesn't help if you're not mining from it though. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I think time's running out for Gabagoon. Needs to do something kind of drastic here.
This is gonna mine out in like 3
But-
minutes.
If I know my TVT, if things don't change soon, Gabagoon's just gonna starve out.
Get him! Boom. There goes the paper plane. Yeah, there's nothing here, it's just mines. There's no map presence whatsoever. Got a little bit of vision, but everything is at home.
Yeah.
He's got missile turrets here. Actually, the missile turrets got thinned out because of that attack, so there's only 3 missile turrets here.
I mean,
now.
you can probably defend this, but not like 3 bases isn't enough at this point. You need to defend this 4th, and Gabagoon needs the top left, basically.
Yeah, and because of that SCV transfer gone wrong.
Okay, I like this. At least going for a move.
Oh my god, there's so many dropships.
Yeah, these dropships should be able to respond.
Yeah, there's no Goliaths here, actually. For Gabagoon.
We've got reinforcements, and... Okay. I think this is good. Good mine.
Yeah,
it's
great mines, great use of dropships. And this is completely shut down. I think this was the, you know, the final
attack. That should be the nail. Yeah, that should be the end. I would think.
It's like the final try attack when you just grab everything you have and just go for it.
Yeah, and I appreciate it. You're going for something.
By the way, Gabagoon never got his armor upgrades for some reason.
It's not as... They're definitely not as valuable as the attack upgrades. I will say that. Like, it's nice to have them, but if you're gonna only get one, get the attack.
So this was one last ditch attempt to break out of this.
I think we might get the GG scans at some point, you know?
Yeah.
The, like, let's just make sure we're dead.
He just wanted to give it one last go to see if he could maybe take this extra base here.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna work.
Entertaining the fans, I like it. Not on my team, Gaba, but we're a good Terran.
Yeah, he definitely is. And like you said earlier, he's gotten so good in such a short amount of time. Well, he still has a nice group of tanks here, so I guess NiteKat has to do some cleanup.
Yeah, but I think it's deceiving. Like, you just aren't going to get that much done with those tanks in the long run.
No.
You know?
No, I agree.
You need that engine, you need the fundamentals.
I guess he's going to try to secure this base.
I don't know. I think
kill this race.
NiteKat needs to just get the PCs now. It's 30 minutes in.
Damn, there it goes.
That's the real.
I guess NiteKat's just not a PC user.
Maybe not.
He's just making dropships, man.
I mean, it'll work. It's just gonna take. It might take a little while.
Still no SCVs here, by the way. There's a couple over here.
Eh, it's no rush. The gas is more important. Oh man, Gaba 50 supply.
And there it is. GG lands the CC, but it's too late.
Oh shit, we're gonna get an Anderson NiteKat? That's pretty
yeah, that's gonna
match.
be pretty good.
Well done, NiteKat. That was a good win.
Well done to both players. It was an amazing match.
That was a good
insane.
TVT. It was nice to have a TVT where it wasn't totally passive. You were both going for it. Those are actually fun games. It's the TVTs where it's split map, hour long, that kind of are less fun to watch.
Okay, NiteKat wins, and he goes
Actually,
up
if I open Brood War, would it be easier for me to just be in the game?
Yeah, you can just ops if you want. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Oh, Anderson wanted to play Gabagoon. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
It's the way the cookie crumbles.
Come play, my lord.
One second. Trying to hit multiplayer. There we go. Game name?
I'm gonna turn you up a little bit on Discord.
Okay.
Right.
What's your game name?
It's Come Play.
Oh. Oh, just like Anderson.
Oh, NiteKat needs a quick break.
Okay.
And while he's doing that, let's have a quick look
That's
at
good. I
brackets.
need one too, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. I just got home, or before this, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for joining in. Appreciate it.
No, yeah, this is fun. I'm a little sad that I couldn't actually participate because I was gone for the start time.
Was a bit of a weird time.
Yeah, you know, it happens.
So I'm actually looking at the bracket now on stream. Not sure if you can see it on Discord, but
no, I can't.
Looks
but I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Attack beats No Name, the guy who snuck into the tournament despite not being an active CPL player. And he's up against Zealots, and Zealots actually beat Final Sky, which is incredible. But, you know, PvP is a weird matchup. That can be pretty difficult, and it looks like Microgreen actually beat Final Sky after that, so... Microgreen in the losers round winners match. So this attack is waiting for whoever comes up out of the losers bracket for the finals. And it looks like Martin is the first player to go to the finals in Tier 2. And he's waiting for whoever comes up from the losers bracket. Inside Job is waiting there, and Eskia Prime is currently playing his game in the semifinals, the losers bracket. In Tier 1, looks like Naklar is in the finals. And we're gonna look at the semifinals and the losers brackets in a moment. Hold on, guys, let me just yeah, I need to take a quick 1 minute break as well.
Hey, one sec, I got a call. I'm gonna be gone for an unknown amount of...
Alright, come back whenever you want to. I'm gonna take a really quick break as well, so I'll be back in a moment, then we'll get into the game.
Lings go KKKKKKKK. Lings go KKKKKKKKKK.
Alright, I'm right on time, I think. Just got myself some tea.
Muta muta muta.
Muta muta muta. Let me get back into it. I just noticed that we didn't actually look at the tier 0, so let's just have a really quick look. See how they're doing. It's like Kaika wins versus Erob. H moves on. Erob versus Do Life. There's some good matches. I hope I hope Ozzy is still casting these games. Okay. There we go. And we're on Tempest for the first time. Alright, let's get some lag out of the way first. Looks like in the bottom right corner it's NiteKat. And in the bottom left it's Anderson. Now, Anderson, as I understand it, has been he's been learning Zerg for a while now. But he hasn't been playing Zerg for that long, I think. I think he used to be a pros player, right? But he seems to be doing pretty well. Sorry guys, my throat is dry from all this talking. I don't talk normally. One of those people who works from home, so... One thing I don't like about Remastered is that in the widescreen you can't actually see the drones mining. Now, one thing we haven't seen yet is mech. I would love to see mech. I guess we could have opted one of SKS games, because Eskia 100% of the time goes mech. He's like infamous for always going mech. You don't even have to scout him. Okay, there comes the first Rex. But NiteKat, I think, is just a standard SK Terran player. You know, why not? If you can play SK Terran, feel like you should. It's very strong. So we're being pretty greedy here, because I don't see a pool yet, and we're at 13 supply. Like, what's happening here? What are we gonna do? Are we gonna make another hatch? I guess so. So this is gonna be 3 hatch before pool. Yeah. There it is. Crazy. Just absolutely disgusting. He's taking a big risk here. And we'll see what NiteKat decides to do once he... Madman. Once he goes out and scouts this. I mean, you're gonna see the third hatch right away, so I feel like you just send your marine across, because it's gonna take like a minute for the first links to get out. At the very least, you can deny some mining time, but yeah, there's gotta be more that you can do here, right? He sees that the pool has only just started, so I think he's gonna be sending these marines out now. There they go. Or are they? Are they just gonna stay here? Okay. I guess he's decided he doesn't really want to go aggressive here. Oh, this is not bad for Anderson now. Still no lings. They're not even hatching yet. Okay, here they come. Yeah, I feel like NiteKat could have done some damage here. But I guess it's kind of like that game he played against, who was it, Bekrul? Where Bekrul's pool was very late as well, but NiteKat chose to just ignore it and just macro up. And just beat him in a longer game. So I guess he's fine with just playing it conservatively, taking his time. Yeah, you should definitely get a bunker here. With 3 hatches up, no scouts, you have no idea what's going to happen. It would be suicide to not make a bunker. But there's 2 racks, and we're pumping marines. We already have a pretty healthy marine count, actually. And that depot is going to make it just absolutely impossible for any links to do any damage. So we could take this moment to just drone up really heavily. We're getting our spire in a moment. Don't know how far along it is. But we are completely safe now. Another creep colony coming up. Let's see how he decides to wall here. This map is so interesting, and I know that the maps are a little bit contentious this time in CPL, but I really like the maps. I like Tempest. It's such an interesting, different way of playing. Okay, checking the main. He sees that there's no tech coming yet. That's just a creep colony. I guess this drone is in position to make something. Okay, there's a spire. Yeah, the thing is, you can't exactly bust up ramp against this many sunks. You just can't do it. It's just impossible. So this map requires a different approach. Factory coming up. We're going to get a starport right after that. We're just going to go into standard SK Terran. Enemies blinking. We're both playing single player at this point. And let's see if Anderson actually... Oh, wow. This drone is mining gas. Kind of weirdly. I feel like this is not 100% efficient, right? More creep colonies coming up. Is this going to be 2-base crazy, Dirk? Because I was going to say maybe Anderson wants to take another main. Or another natural, I should say. Because it's so easily defendable. But maybe he just wants to stay on 2-base. Maybe he has a timing in mind here. Yeah, it's not very efficient. It's actually such a bad feeling because you can't exactly lift up your buildings. I feel like Zerg buildings are... they're like living things, right? So they should be able to just kind of crawl up a little bit, like move 1 hex up. Like if Terran buildings can fly, surely these living beings should be able to just move around a little bit, right? Turret's going up, but there's no mutas just yet. It's pretty late mutas. The overlords are hidden here behind the minimap. Completely safe. You can't see him. And tons of mutas. I guess these are mutas. And there's the third, and it's gonna be a main, not a natural. Starport is coming up. Another thing we haven't seen just yet is dropship play in TVZ. Which I imagine can be very strong if you have this many sunks at the front. Okay, let's see what these mutas can do. Let's see what the micro looks like from Anderson. Come on. Get in there.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Sorry about that, had to take a call.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting game. This was 3 hatch before pool.
Okay.
We have a main being taken.
What did...
Oh my god, I actually have the names completely wrong on the on the scoreboard. Let me just fix that. That's kind of stupid. It says Gabagoon. That's not the right person. This is NiteKat. Gabagoon got out in the in the last game. I'm sorry about that.
Insult. Jeez.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've got 11 mutas coming up. 2 turrets not going to be quite enough.
Yeah, NiteKat is spread a little bit thin here. because the Marines are coming up now, but this is actually kind of a difficult place to fight in.
Like, he'll be able to push that away, but that's kind of annoying, losing that. Although, again, I would always take that over losing S10 as a Terran. Like, kill my turrets, I'll rebuild them. Don't kill my SCVs, please.
Okay, the game sounds a little loud compared to the voices. Let me, yeah, I kind of felt it was maybe like that. Let me see if I can...
Okay, let me, I can also try to turn myself up even more.
I think this may be a little bit better. How's that? And, are our voices, like, kind of equal in terms of how loud they are?
Alright, I just turned mine up to about as much as I can turn it up, if that's...
Yeah, I think this is better.
I'm just afraid, I'm deathly afraid of just being, like, crazily loud.
Yeah, you're clipping a little bit, but that's okay.
Oh,
okay. It's like at the max volume, but it looks like the max volume is fine. And we're gonna get
it's a cheap-ass microphone, so...
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. My audio setup is not great at the moment. I need to do some more testing.
There's no bunker. This could be curtains.
Yeah, he just killed the bunker. You're right. He wanted to have some.
Oh, all right. Here's the army, just in time.
Yeah.
No lurkers yet, so I think.
Oh, he's making them
we're
here.
still okay, but
yeah, this is
Go ahead.
This is like kind of. This is kind of risky, right? When you're doing an aggressive stance like this, and you're. Oh my god.
Big irradiate.
Your lurkers aggressively, you'd better make absolutely sure you can make it.
Yeah, I think Anderson maybe would have been well served to stay hidden a little longer. You know.
No,
but the little Ling counterattack that's gonna get a lot of value.
Yeah, that's actually pretty damn good. There's actually nothing here.
Like, it's a lot harder to deal with than it is to A-move Ling, so I approve.
Yeah.
That's a nice little...
Nothing is easier in the game than A-move Ling.
We've got lurkers, but it's only gonna help for so long if we get these tanks sieged and, Psi vessels, because there's not a Scourge in sight.
Apparently my voice is now a little bit too low, so I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. Let's see if that makes it better.
Okay, it's so weird how sensitive it is. Like, I changed it from like 80 to 90 and it's nothing, and 90 to like 98 is a huge difference, but...
It's,
I think it's
not
non-linear.
Yeah. Oh my god, these mutas are getting totally wrecked.
Oh!
No!
Like, they're getting some damage done, but not enough to warrant to, like, balance out losing a whole muta stack. Because now, like, how do you defend this? It's like, okay, you got a lot of lurkers, but if tanks can just shell that.
I think the real story of this game is that NiteKat has not found the base in the top left corner yet.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say anything earlier because it wasn't as like, it didn't seem like as big of a deal, but the longer things go on, that's going to play a bigger part. Oh, losing a tank and almost losing a second one.
Oh, he's gonna lose that. Oh, no, just barely doesn't.
What?
Yeah, that was extremely close.
I thought he was gonna lose that one too. I thought there was gonna be another spine, but Brood War is a mystery.
Yeah, like just one pixel away, but looks like he knows that this base is here now. There's only 2 sunks here and a couple of lanes.
Oh,
so...
maybe we missed the scan.
Oh my god, he is pulling out with all his lurkers now, or not all his lurkers, just like a billion lurkers.
Oh, gotta be careful. If NiteKat was aware of that, you can just go for the nat.
Oh my god, burrow!
Although it might pay off.
Come on.
1, 2 for free. I think that's still worth it for Terran, actually.
Yeah, I think that's worth it.
Oh, gonna lose some drones, maybe? Yeah, Anderson's in a rough spot here.
I think he just needs to consolidate, like...
Yeah.
His units, he doesn't have that many units, they're kind of running all over the place.
Yeah, like, I think he can defend his natural here.
Well, he has the hive, but he doesn't.
Or he can defend one, but not the other yet. Like, he needs another couple minutes to set up, really.
On the other hand, there's not that many Terran units here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, even with, I mean, 3 tanks is good.
Oh, actually, there's a lot
but
more over here.
It will still take some time to get through this, especially with the missed shots because it's uphill.
Now, I think that the problem here is that I don't see any higher tech here. I mean, there's a hive, and I'm sure there's crackling, but I think that's it. I don't see a defiler mount anywhere. Or an
What
ultra
was
den or
building
anything.
in the main? Was that another hatchery, or was that?
That's
Okay,
another
it was
hatchery.
hatch. Yeah, that's a big deal, right?
Like, how are you gonna hold on against this?
Like, you need Dark Swarm and Lurkers to push this back, right?
Yeah, even with the ramp. I mean, the ramp makes it harder for Terran, but not impossible.
I mean, like I said, the tanks, it's gonna take time for them to break this, but they will break it eventually.
Yeah, it looks like this base is finally up, but he spent more drones making sunks than he did actually mining.
Oh, I
Terran
think
is getting the
NiteKat was
third base.
supply blocked for a little while, which kind of hurt, but I think NiteKat's still in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah, and he has +2 weapons now. He should get
nice.
armor as well, though. Armor would make a big difference against these lurkers.
Yeah.
Looks like Zerg is going to
lurkers.
move out now. There's a huge attack,
Well,
and I think he is going to clear
I
this.
think Anderson's gonna clear this, yeah.
Yeah. This was actually a big problem that NiteKat never brought his army together. Because he has a lot more on the map.
And
Like,
well,
here
he
it
also
is.
has a lot of money, but I think, again, there was a supply block around 100. So I think that's part of the reason why he's floating the money now.
Ooh, finally getting an ultra then. No defilers though.
I still think Terran's in the lead here, but needs to. I would like to see NiteKat pressure at the top left base, because that's really going to be ultimately what this game hinges on.
Yeah, there's not even a Nidus there right now. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. It seems that NiteKat is maybe a little bit indecisive on what to do.
I mean, taking the third is good, but I'd rather deny Zerg a third than, like, take my own third.
Oh, here
if
we
that
go.
Makes sense.
Going up and picking off the science vessel. That is huge, but still,
That's
this
nice,
is a meat
but
grinder.
that's a lot of. That's kind of a.
Well, the scan is okay. He has another scan. I was gonna say the scan's gonna run out.
Oh,
but...
NiteKat is a god, man.
Yeah, incredible. Really well done. And he did that with 0 armor, by the way.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Is this Boxer?
Yes. Players NiteKat.
Yeah. I was like criticizing him for not going, checking out the top left, but man, he shut me up.
Don't lose this tank though. Yeah, Anderson has the Ultra Cavern, but he doesn't have any gas. He can't make ultras.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it comes down to.
I would in this situation, I'd rather have 1 defiler than 3 ultras.
Yeah, if he had the 4th or the natural there, which honestly I think on this map you should take first. Just why not?
Yeah,
And
I'm
take the
surprised he
main
didn't
after.
take that. Oh, this drone's actually gonna get... Oh, here comes the bodyguard. Bodyguard's a little bit late. The ultras don't have the armor yet.
This Marine, man, what a badass.
Actually, the Marine is just running... He's just running after the drone. He doesn't care.
No, it does not increase tank range.
No. Siege tanks are just OP. But,
But you need vision,
here. Yeah.
and tanks actually have longer vision or longer range than they have vision. So if you have like a flying building or something to scout for it, the tank can actually shoot further than normal, which is pretty cool.
Oh my god, there's actually like a couple ultras out now, and once he gets that armor upgrade, yeah, there it is. You know, these are very small. Oh, they get aggroed and they get killed. That's actually very bad. He needed to send that ultra in first. Oh, here he goes, and it's too close for the siege tank to hit, so this is actually gonna get cleared. And this is the problem when there's ultras on the map. Like, you can't fight against that with small groups.
Yeah. However, if the vessel cloud continues to grow, that can kind of just kill out,
Look
starve
at
out.
these SCVs getting in front of the bunker. That's so good.
I like that. I like it.
Oh, is he gonna go for it?
The only thing cooler would be to
Oh my god! He gets
unload
surface area though, but only
stim
one.
and then reload.
This is incredible.
Oh,
like,
that's really... And there's even fire bats in there. What a god, dude.
oh my god, NiteKat holding strong against the Zerg Swarm.
Yeah,
but there's so
even
much
if this
Zerg
goes
here.
down.
Well, he's actually repairing this bunker pretty well, so he might actually...
Yeah.
Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, never mind, I
The
didn't say anything.
reinforcements should get it.
Oh my god. Oh, Zerg units are so strong. These ultras don't have speed yet, by the way.
What are the upgrades again? Okay, 4-2. And what's the
2-1.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an even basis right now.
Yeah,
there's so many
top
ultras here.
left. Okay, NiteKat is sending something to deal with. This is what needs to happen.
The ultra count is getting so high now. He's actually been pretty good about making sure.
Okay,
these
here we
ultras...
go.
Ooh, yeah.
Vessel.
That's how you do it. But I would really like to see NiteKat get that +3 weapons upgrade now.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's making it.
I agree. That's
it's
critical
spinning,
versus
so...
ultras in particular.
Very nice D-Matrix.
Oh,
what a
nice
god, man.
D-Matrix, yeah. Oh, and did that SCV actually get the kill on the Ultra?
Did it? Oh, I don't think it did.
Oh no, it just looked like it. Okay, never mind.
Well, it has the moral victory over the Ultra.
Yeah.
It stood in front of an Ultra and it survived. That's good enough.
So, yes. So I really like this move from NiteKat.
Yeah, this
shutting
is
down the mining
this base
at least.
was never
or...
operational, by the way.
Yeah, but it still matters because what happens when Anderson runs out of gas? Like,
yeah. No, it absolutely matters. It's huge. And these are oh, they're now 3-2. So these Marines are invincible. Nothing's gonna kill them. He's gonna take this base, but I feel like these are not they're still slow, by the way. You actually really do need to get that speed upgrade. It's actually really good.
oh yeah, that's really important actually.
So
But gonna clear this base. Next step is gonna be to clear this inner ring base.
But this is such a naked base.
Scans it, and I think NiteKat's done it. Honestly, just needs to clean up.
Yeah, he just needs to pace himself and not.
Yeah, don't do anything
quickly.
too crazy. Just get your.
These radiates are amazing, by the way.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But he needs to have that critical mass, and he needs his army to be one big death ball.
The only critique I can give. The only critique I can give NiteKat, and I'm way guilty of this, so don't think is spending the money. I think you could queue up maybe a little bit more, like to help spend the money while you're focusing on other things.
GG.
But this was an amazing game. Yeah,
it was a masterclass.
NiteKat's killing it right now.
Yeah,
playing out of his gourd.
Yeah. Really well played. Great match.
Awesome, well played both.
Okay, let's have a look at the brackets here. So that's a win for Anderson, and he is going to the final match of the losers round.
Oh.
And he's going to go up against either Champion or Bardsson.
So the order of operations is lower bracket first and then the upper bracket final match, or?
Yeah, exactly.
Just loading up. Okay.
And the winners, the grand finals is a best of 5, where the winners bracket player gets 1 point.
Okay.
Looks like that's all good. And let's look at tier 2. So it looks like tier 2, Inside Job beat Eskia, and he's now up against Xmas King. And the winner of that game will go to the finals. Hey, where'd the finals go? Finals vanish? I'm looking at tier 3 and it ends with semifinals. That's not correct. Okay, I guess I changed
no, but you know, it's just a problem with the app.
I think like at the very last moment, someone left the bracket or something because it like I set up the names of the brackets before.
Okay.
And then
it could also be like the way that it does things. It could be a bug in there where it assumes that you're gonna have more people and it's gonna have more rounds, so it starts it.
Yeah, actually the same thing happened here. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Okay, makes the finals as well. Technology, am I right?
It's yeah. I mean, I think people can kind of infer.
Okay, so what game are we gonna watch?
That's about what I was gonna ask you, because it depends on who's ready to start a game, right?
Wait, whose last game again? Oh, that's Bardsson. Oh, right. Okay.
So is that the match? We could go and have some continuity and keep with the Anderson theme?
Will the final best of 5 be 5 maps of Apocalypse? Or will there be other maps too?
So for the final best of 5, it starts with Apocalypse, and after that, it's loser's pick. And the winner of the person who comes up from the winner's bracket starts with 1 point. Which this is not going to be the grand finals just yet. This is going to be the losers round.
This is kind of the semifinals, right? Because it's like who determines who goes to the finals.
Well, there's another round in Tier 1. So whoever wins this goes up against Dim.
Alright, so perfectly simple.
Yeah. Okay. So I need to rely on your expertise again because this is a TVT.
Oh no. Well, okay. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with my boy NiteKat. I think he's hot right now. So hot right now. He's warmed up for TVT. Yeah.
Apocalypse. I'm just setting up the scoreboard. Okay. Like we're ready to go.
Alright.
You want to introduce the players? I've been doing it all night.
Sure,
Help me out here.
So, in the bottom left of Apocalypse, it is our blue hero Terran, NiteKat. And opposing them in the bottom right, it is our red Terran, Bardsson.
Bardsson.
I hope it was.
Thank you very much.
Butcher it too much.
Yeah, you probably have to say it like Bardsson.
It comes with the territory. Sorry.
I don't actually know either.
But this is the nice red versus blue, Terran versus Terran.
Well, actually, I've switched colors. In reality, it's the pale yellow versus black. Oh, we'll just keep it on red and blue.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the black mix is kind of...
It's hard to see in the minimap.
Yes, exactly. Not great for streaming, really. Okay, so we're gonna get no deviation from standard quite yet.
Okay, so I have to issue a correction to what I said earlier. I thought that one of the players was like one of the players' names is No Name or something, and I thought it was the new guy who was in general chat. I'm like, wait a minute, he can't play. He's not on a team, but I was wrong. It's actually a player on one of the teams, so my bad. I didn't realize. I guess the name was just I didn't recognize the name or something. I was like, who's this intruder in the tournament?
A saboteur.
Saboteur among us.
Just really trying to bring down the world of Brood War.
by playing in a minor tournament for one evening.
By somewhat disrupting an impromptu tournament.
So, where's this barracks
We've got
gonna
standard
fly?
Terran stuff.
Yeah.
Both players, I think I can say correctly, that might be too strong a word, but, or like, the standard way to put the barracks is a little bit closer to the center of the map so that the distance that you have to float and send them is minimized.
Yeah.
It's a really tiny thing, but, you know, as players increase in skill, it becomes more and more important.
Yeah, and there's so little to do in the start of a TVT, so you might as well.
Yeah.
It's one of the few fun things you can do while you're waiting for stuff to get started.
Sorry. Brood War really is a game of information, and I think that...
Yeah, absolutely. And this barracks is actually not being sent out, by the way, for Bardsson. Or for NiteKat, sorry.
How many... Okay, he's built 2 Marines. That's okay,
he's not...
again. It's like a minor optimization thing. It's not... You're not going to lose... You're almost never going to lose a game because of not lifting your barracks for 10 seconds, you know? Like...
Yeah, that's true.
None of us are Rush or Royal or Light.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And if you are, what are you doing in Tier 1?
Yeah, and even then, it probably doesn't determine the result of the game too much. So we've got pretty similar builds, I think, from both players. NiteKat gonna try to push away that barracks or get some damage on. Bardsson going for the... This looks like the standard 3-fact vulture.
By the way, Monty, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the games. Never thought someone would follow me as I'm casting a TVT. That's weird. Someone likes TVT? No, actually, TVT is a pretty fun matchup. I don't know why people give it so much hate, but it's funny.
I do appreciate it. I find it like... I don't like playing it because I find it extra stressful for some reason. I don't know exactly why, but like... I don't know, it's more like anxiety-inducing than the other matchups for some reason.
Is it possible that that's just a thing for mirror matchups? Because I feel like all the mirror matchups are so on a knife's edge. Like, I know we say that about TVZ, but in TVT you've got the Vulture Wars.
Yeah.
PvP is
you can just
well.
die if you have 4 vultures to 3 vultures. You're dead. Sorry. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't always go that way, but it can, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, both players at 52-52. Again, I can't stress how hard it is to keep up building supply depots when you're pumping vultures like this. It's really tough. Like, they fill up your supply so quickly.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough. At what point do you switch over to building depots constantly with 2 SCVs instead of 1?
Well, I'm not the right person to ask. Oh, this is a good surround so far for Bardsson.
Yeah, this is great, actually.
Yeah, this NiteKat has speed, though, is able to retreat.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame you couldn't get more damage with the retreat there. But I guess it's good to just pull back, take your win, instead of trying to overextend.
Yeah.
Because you know the rally point's going to come up, so...
I think that's totally fair. Like you definitely Bardsson won that fight, but it wasn't that impactful. Really, it was like you only lost like what 3 vultures, so maybe you win map control, which is actually significant, but it doesn't determine the game quite yet. It's like a minor advantage.
I'm wondering if he's going to get siege mode anytime soon. He does have 1 tank out. I think he's going to
ironically
delay it a
in
bit.
TVT, like you can wait a long time for siege mode. It's a weird consequence of, I don't know, just the mechanics of Brood War, but
yeah,
in TVT, for most strategies, you kind of want to delay siege for as long as possible because it's so expensive. Yeah.
I feel like whenever someone goes quick siege in TVT, it's always some kind of gotcha play.
I would just say it's an aggressive play because I do it. But like if I can get 2 tanks at your nat siege, like it just it forces the opponent to deal with it, you know.
There's actually quite a few tanks out now. I guess he is gonna try to do some sort of a move out and maybe try to take a position up on this high ground somewhere.
Oh, well, let's see. I think NiteKat's ready to move out with the vultures. It feels like
it's only 1 tank at the moment.
Based on the mine placement, I feel like Bardsson's more content to consolidate what they have, and I think that's gonna actually be the right call. Well, I guess okay, both players are gonna do that. I think neither player wants to overextend at this point, which is pretty smart.
Yeah, and there's
although I'd like to see maybe a little poking for information. If I'm being like super critiquey, I couldn't do it, but you know, obviously I'm assuming a perfect world.
Yeah, there's the 2 extra factories for Bardsson. Been 3 factory for a while, now it gets up to 5. Oh, it's this nice barracks here. And both sides just taking their high ground.
Alright, nice so strap in, folks.
Yeah. I can just kick back.
This is looking like a longer TVT. Both players are gonna claim their territory here, and
this also feels like it's so difficult to play right. Like,
yeah, this is the cool. It's
this...
kind of the coolest part of TVT, honestly, is all the tactical decisions and opportunities you have. But it's certainly complex, and it's not like a flowchart you can just follow, I think, which is kind of what makes it interesting. But usually I only enjoy watching like pro level TVT because they're like, I don't know, it's just much more action oriented.
The map is on fire the whole time, despite the fact that it's such a grindy matchup. Such a turtly matchup.
Yeah, whereas like this is a really nice match because it's well balanced, but I think the 2 players are like a good match for each other, and we're kind of like feeling each other out, claiming territory, but it's much more passive than like a pro game would be.
Yeah, I think that PvT is kind of a funny matchup where if it's tier 3, it's super interesting somehow. And then it's kind of, it dips a little bit. And then as you get up to the highest ranks, it becomes really interesting again.
This is a lot of tanks, though.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Sometimes you can just outmuscle your opponent if you just have the tank advantage.
Yeah, this is a pretty nice position, but he is on that low ground for now.
Yeah. I think in this map, it's probably worth it because it protects the other main, so it lets you take 2/3 of a 3-player map, and that's like a win condition.
Yeah, and he is actually taking that base. He's actually really aggressively just taking bases.
I really like that.
Yeah, he's got such an excess of minerals otherwise. Like NiteKat's
TVT, yeah, especially when the opponent is taking a defensive stance. Like yeah, go for it.
Yeah, why not? If they defend, just expand. It's like one of the basic tenets of RTS, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, if NiteKat manages to somehow break this at some point, then these bases are just cut off from circulation.
Yeah, but usually you pay a pretty big cost to do that. So it opens an opportunity somewhere else. You know, like, okay, let's say NiteKat breaks the center with like a big push, and you have like 3 or 4 dropships of stuff. You could fly into his main, disrupt that, you know. And then what has NiteKat gotten? Okay, got some territory on the map, but he lost like a bunch of SCVs as production time. You know, that's an easy trade.
Yeah, and I guess this is why point of TVT is so much about position.
Yeah, because breaking tank lines is really tough.
Why a lot of SCVs here. I guess we'll be seeing these. I guess there's even going to be a transfer because he's got this whole part of the map now. He can just transfer SCVs.
Yeah, and you have the control of the center of the map, so that defends that worker transfer. Well, theoretically, but I'm sure he'll get to it at some point. It's not the top priority, but I don't want to pick on
+1
things like that.
And +1 for Bardsson as well.
+2 will change things, but we'll see if either player has a clear advantage there. Gonna take out the barracks, so that means no new factories, but preemptively building them.
Yeah, I think he's got enough factories for foreseeable future.
Okay, we've got
he's actually just going around the whole army, and he's on the high ground here. That's actually pretty amazing.
It's not bad, but the tank count isn't enough. It's just gonna get squashed.
Yeah, it was a funny idea, funny move, but wow, this is getting smashed so hard.
Yeah, that's TVT, man. You kind of have to like get an intuition for how the units interact with each other, and
yeah, that's also...
Sometimes you can tell when it's just going to be a blasting or not.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess that's also one of those aspects of mirror matchups that really shines through. It's such a pure distillation of RTS principles. Because you have no tech advantage over your... or I guess you have no different unit. You have the same units, so you have to make it work on pure principles of macro and positioning tactics.
Yeah, yeah. And Terran is really good at protecting like a patch of earth, you know?
Yeah.
So it means you have to pay such a cost to like earn an inch on the
So he's got these bases, he's not mining from them yet.
Yeah, but I think that's
thing.
still fine.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, looks like he's actually going to go forward now.
Oh, this could be a mistake.
On the other hand, there's not quite as much here. He's going to have to bring more down here to defend this properly.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always hard to call these ones.
There's so many
NiteKat
tanks.
doesn't have a lot of units, but
there's not enough Goliaths here, and there's dropships. Oh, but there's only Goliaths in the dropships. There's no tanks. He has no tanks.
I think Bardsson has actually done it here.
Yeah.
I thought NiteKat had more tanks behind that.
I thought there were going to be tanks in the dropships.
Or alternatively, like drop on top of the tanks.
I think you can actually unsiege and move a bit further up, because actually he's got a couple more units. He's got probably some more units coming out of the factories. He can just consolidate everything, get on this high ground. It's going to be a very strong position.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see if the rate... Oh, no, those are his rates, okay. Yeah, I think Bardsson is in a great spot then.
These rates are going to spot for the tanks as well.
Oh, and they can pick off that dropship.
Oh,
Yep.
That's so bad, man.
Oh, that's painful.
Okay, he's actually gonna... He has to be very careful here.
Paper planes are gonna burst into flames. Good little shuffle forward there.
I actually think he can hit that, but he doesn't have vision.
Yeah.
Flam! There it goes.
Well, you can definitely hit that.
Okay, I guess he's just barely
All right,
off.
that's a nicer line than it was before. So I think it's worth it just to rearrange your tanks like that, especially since he's taking the top or the other main bases.
Yeah, he does need to reinforce this though, because still half his tanks are on the low ground.
Yeah, and
And everything is actually stuck here. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is an insane number of tanks, man. Look at this dropship count. This is crazy.
Wow, 8. Okay, yeah. So this will either win the game or lose the game, maybe.
Oh my god, there's so many dropships here as well, but I hope they're full of tanks instead of Goliaths. Oh, he's actually going to go for the main. And he is correctly identified that there's nothing here.
There's a good, I mean, the spawn positions are good for that, and go. The timing right now is pretty ideal.
Where are the dropships? They're actually going in as well.
Oh, it's a base trade.
This is a base trade,
and
man.
that means Bardsson's gonna win ultimately because they have the other.
Wow, NiteKat is on top of the production, and we're getting this drop here as well. There's nothing here. Well, there's Goliaths, but there's so many tanks here.
I feel like both sides are gonna take out the other's main, but only one player has the third main, so
yeah, look at this.
Kind of like clear.
We can actually just rebuild factories here.
Yeah.
Oh, but is he gonna counter drop though? Is he gonna drop the drop?
Well, if so, then you're not going to. Yeah, those are empty.
He could actually.
What's happening in?
GG. Wow.
Okay.
There's a GG, and NiteKat identifies that he can't win from this position. Wow, very nice game by Bardsson.
Yeah, that was pretty well played.
So that
scary,
means,
Terran.
Yeah, incredibly scary. That means he's gonna go ahead and move up to play against Dim.
Ooh. Okay.
Hold up, I'm just...
TVZ?
That's gonna be TVZ, yeah.
Nice.
Gonna look at the other brackets, see how everyone's doing. So Zealots won the losers finals, so he's up against this attack. Let me actually just real quick check Discord, see if everything's going okay. Check no one has any questions or whatever. Okay. Looks like they are playing, so we'll catch up with that later.
Okie dokie.
We have Addy Tusking versus Inside Job in the losers round, the losers finals in tier 2. And the winner's gonna go up against Martin GB, Martin B, or however you say his name. I'm still not sure. And I guess we could opt Dim versus Bardsson. That might be good.
Yeah, if we're able to get there.
So it looks like in tier 0 we have.
Semi is so good.
Yeah, he's so good, man.
I played him like 2 days ago. Just got completely slapped. Like it was.
What happened to Fear?
Like I was like a fly.
My queen,
it was
interrupted.
It's just too easy.
But the visitors you have been expecting.
Oh, NiteKat, thanks for the raid, man. Didn't know you were streaming.
Oh, sweet. NiteKat, good game. You were killing it tonight. You played really, really, really well.
Yeah. Yeah, you did incredibly well. You came very far. You're a god, man. Looks like Fear got beaten by Launch. That's a nice scalp.
Ooh. Launch?
Yeah, man. A big launch.
Wow. That's a big... Oof.
Okay.
Sending a message.
Semi-H, maybe Kaiko, maybe Erop, maybe Glyabird. One of those is gonna go on to the finals to face Semi-H. Semi-H has some waiting to do, I guess. Okay. Let's see if we can get in this game between...
yeah, happy is the crown.
Wait, Bardsson Anderson?
Is that?
Wait, what happened here? NiteKat
I
beat
don't know.
Anderson. This is not right.
Yeah.
NiteKat's the winner.
It should be...
And then NiteKat Bardsson, and then Bardsson won that one. Yeah.
So, okay, yeah. So it should be Bardsson
yeah.
Dim.
Okay, there we go. You just have to click on the right person's name. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's what you have to do.
You just have to override everything, yeah. Alright, this could be classic TVZ.
Part 1. Okay, let's go there.
Hard one. I'm just gonna watch from Discord. I think it's easier.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's like a bit of a delay, right, on Twitch.
Well, it's just you don't have to wait for me, and yeah, I can see what you're seeing.
Oh,
yeah.
you can. We'll wait for you. That's okay.
No. It's cool. I already I closed the.
Okay. Let me see if I can set up the scoreboard ahead of time. So this is going to be Bardsson versus Dim, Zerg, and it's going to be on Neo Dark Origin. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. Here we go. Zerg versus Terran.
The quintessential matchup.
Oh, we have a bit of lag, but looks like it's okay. All right. In the top left corner, let's have a peek and see what the real colors are. It's dark blue versus gray. We're not getting good color luck.
Yeah.
Let's do red and blue, yeah. The color RNG has been working out for us this cast. Okay, it's Mr. Dim in the top left corner.
And in the bottom right of Neo Dark Origin, it is our blue Terran, Bardsson. Coming from a pretty impressive win over NiteKat. That's no easy feat, so I think is one to look out for. Sorry, I missed earlier. Who did Dim play previously?
Actually, I'm not sure. I have to check that.
Come on, we gotta get the lore going.
Yeah, let's actually check that. So tier 1, Dim played against Naklar in the winners brackets. And he got knocked down to the losers brackets. And
Okay.
Naklar is waiting in the finals, so Dim
Naklar is beast.
Yeah. We could have a rematch for the best of 5 this time.
See storylines here.
Yeah.
Learn from the world wrestling videos.
Yeah. Except we don't do match fixing here.
or like as manufactured drama.
Yeah.
Yet. Yeah.
No, it's something for future CPL.
Yeah.
We just need like these winners interviews.
Right.
And like pre-match interviews and get some BM going.
Oh.
So what are your thoughts on Neo Dark Origin?
I'm not a huge fan because I feel like my win rate isn't that good on it. But I don't mind it really. As a 2-player map, I think it's fine. I like it more than Invader, I'll say.
Okay. Yeah, I actually think I like Invader a little bit more, but I don't dislike this map at all. I think it's interesting. The bridges make it so weird.
Yeah.
I actually really like this crop of maps that we have this time around. Although I know they're a little bit... not everybody's a fan
They're
of them.
not bad. I feel like if I could replace Tempest with, like, another normal 4-player map, I might be happier, but yeah.
Yeah, like a Polypoid or something.
I'm not a fan of Tempest so far.
Yeah, I feel like for Terran it would be a bit difficult, right? Like, I'm kind of happy with it as Zerg, but for Terran I'd feel like you might have some issues.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, it's not impossible, obviously, but
no,
things you have to
and especially
change.
at like lower levels, the map isn't gonna play as big of a part.
No, that's definitely true. Oh, he's got these 2 links blocking the ramp, but the SCV is actually
but the
over there.
SCV went around the back.
Are like they're guarding the main entrance, but he went in through the service entrance. Oh well, at the moment there's not that much to see. Just that there's a lair coming up, and there's no
but it's
additional
really,
hatch taken.
It's valuable to confirm.
Yeah. No, definitely. It'd be amazing if you catch like 2 more hatches being put down or something insane like that. So
yeah. At least to some extent what they're capable of doing in the next like few minutes. Okay, nice Mickey Mouse wall there.
Mickey Mouse wall? Oh,
Yeah.
right, yeah. I've not heard that term before, but I can instantly see what you mean.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called? I hadn't heard that term.
I don't know.
It's a good term.
I feel like I've heard it before. I didn't invent it, but I don't know.
The Mickey Mouse wall, that's good. Now, we have some weird names in this game for things.
Yeah. I mean, Crazy Zerg, I wish was a different name, honestly.
I like Crazy Zerg. I think it's a funny name.
It's funny, but it doesn't make any sense, really. I don't know. It's non-descriptive.
Yeah, I kind of like these names that are a little bit.
All right, I'm not gonna die on
like,
that hill. So yeah,
you
sure.
know, it's like it's one of those terms you just have to learn. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's also like, as Zerg, depending on what time you take your 3rd hatch, if you take a 3rd hatch in the main, it's either 3 hatch muta or 2.5 hatch muta.
Yeah.
Another one of those funny things. We're like, okay, I guess this kind of makes sense, but it also kind of doesn't. So,
all right, we've got this move out to keep Zerg honest.
Yeah, and did he actually scout this 3rd?
Zergling reinforcements.
Not yet, but this is
so.
kind of the purpose of the move out, I think. That and that we should have had scans. We probably just missed it.
On TP, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the games.
Mutas are coalescing into a fearsome muta ball. We have the requisite sunkens at the natural, but the 3rd was vulnerable. NiteKat opting to sit, which isn't necessarily bad.
×100 people _hugging.
Thanks for the cheer, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Glad that you're enjoying the cast. Yeah, this mutable is just building up, and this is not actually that many. I mean, it's you can't directly attack it just yet, but
yeah, you have to be careful as the Zerg when you approach that.
Your mutable is eventually going to be able to just take this on and eliminate this.
Yeah, but there's a difference between like crushing that and losing half your mutas.
Right,
to beat it, you know, and that's what it comes down to, is like how you engage. These bridges can be brutal to cross, though.
Oh, that's why Terran doesn't like this map.
Yeah. Yeah,
exactly.
Nice, this is so hard. Yeah. Oh well, okay. Bardsson doing a good job of picking off and focus firing some muta.
Yeah, this is actually a nice position for Terran to be fighting because you've got good surface area now.
Yeah, I still think, again, maybe on the theme, I'm like, maybe this is why I don't like this map, but yeah, just dealing with those bridges in the high grounds, Muta has such an advantage to pick things off.
Yeah. Do you think this is the kind of map where if you play mech, if that's part of your wheelhouse, would you pick mech on this map?
I think so, actually. I've been experimenting with it because I think you can get a nice wall at the natural, and then if you can get up to 4 base, you're in really good shape, you know? Because there aren't that many extra bases for Zerg to take. So if you can just claim that, like, triangle at the map. At least this is all in theory. You know, I lost the game that I played versus Zerg on this map, so it
Ooh, these mutas
really
are getting picked off.
but...
This is actually getting pretty dangerous now. You need more sunks.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, but also the marine count has lowered.
It's not very high, but with one reinforcement...
It's enough to kill the Sunkens by themselves, but not with those mutas. Like, if NiteKat, sorry, if Bardsson dives in...
There's actually so many mutas now. That's...
Here,
oh my
yeah,
God.
Exactly, like...
There's two groups of mutas
it's all
almost.
gonna come down to the timing of these reinforcements.
Yeah, if you can reinforce this, then you're in good shape.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he might be able to do it. He might be able to get up here. If he can get up in this natural busty sunks, then I think the game ends.
Yeah, Bardsson could overwhelm here. Especially if the
we're gonna have to do this.
Timing.
Oof. Oh my God, this is gonna
there could be enough to
this
push
fight.
this back, but I'd like
I think he's just barely breaking through,
yeah.
Or is he? No.
It's so hard to call. I think Terran wins.
I think Terran wins. Oh my God, GG.
Wow, nice, GG. Bardsson looking real strong, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, NiteKat.
That was incredible. Like,
it's a compliment.
I honestly didn't know who was gonna win up until the last moment there.
I'm getting yeah, that was a close one. Because that can easily go the other way, and then you feel silly as the Terran.
Wow, GG. So, let's see.
So we're gonna have...
yeah, naklar versus Bardsson.
Alright.
So, hold on a second. I'm going to just do a real quick check on the other brackets. See how we're doing.
No problemo.
Okay, looks like this attack versus Zealots is the finals. We saw that last time, but I guess they're still playing. And looks like it's Marting versus Arttaaz. And I said at the beginning, I think Arttaaz can take tier 2. So we'll see if he can do it.
Oh wait, but they just played? So it's an immediate rematch? Or how does that work?
Who are you
Oh no, not an immediate rematch. Okay, so Martin knocked them down to
That's right, yeah.
Okay, I see.
And then we have the finals here, naklar versus Bardsson. And tier 0, it's going to be Kaiko versus Semi-H. That is also going to be a crazy match. But I think we're going to stick with tier 1 here and look at naklar versus Bardsson. Alright. Oh my God, it's getting pretty late. I saw Kaiko complaining like, oh, it's gonna be super late.
Oh yeah, you're on the other side of the pond there, so...
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Oh yeah, Kaiko's saying maybe just let him win because it's so late. Oh, he's actually... he actually ran out or something?
Doesn't hurt to ask. Oh, did he like... Oh, that would be a shame if he just had to retire, essentially.
Well, Semi-H, I guess he is waiting for a long time, so maybe he like figured he could walk out for a moment, and maybe now he's not there. I'm not sure what happened.
I do not know. I can speculate wildly if that would help. Oh, so it's gonna be TVP?
Yeah, it's gonna be TVP, and we actually haven't had TVP yet in the stream, I think.
Cool. Yeah, that'll be a good match.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with Kiko versus Semi-H. It's kind of a shame if the match ends up not happening.
I would just wait a little bit.
I think it's if they can't play, then maybe it's just better just let them play at some later time. I know this is not really what you do during a tournament like this, but the alternative is just giving the win to someone. So,
well, let's cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, that's true.
Give it. You can give it like 15 minutes at least or something, right?
Let me see if anyone is
like you might not be able to cast it, but you could get it done. I guess. I don't know.
Okay. All right, let's get this game going. And this is gonna start with Naklar having 1 point, because he's from the winner's brackets. There we go!
Alright.
Let's get into it.
So he only needs to win 2.
Oh.
Right?
Oh. Yeah, he only needs to win 2. That's right. So let me actually set up the correct map as well. This is gonna be Apocalypse. Okay, so in the 12 o'clock spawn, it's Bardsson.
And in the lower right corner, it's the blue Arttaaz Naklar, who's
Where did the A go in his name?
What?
Where did the A go in his name?
I can't read the blue, like,
oh, okay.
I don't know, I'm watching through Discard, yeah.
Yeah, it's the first A in his name is missing.
Like, I just see a blue blur.
He can buy another probe from that. From the money he saves.
My queen, pardon me for interrupting.
Oh, Eskia! Thanks for the raid!
Oh, big raid.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you were able to join the tournament.
Did you bring enough kebabs for all of us?
Yeah. I hope so. I could use a kebab.
I love kebabs. I wish there was a place around me that was, like, good.
Oh, you don't have them? Where you live?
Well, not really.
Ah, that's a shame.
I used to when I was on the West Coast, but...
Zelero, thanks for the follow. Yeah, over here it's like, you can throw a rock in any direction and you'll hit one.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, I can probably walk out and, like, in 10 minutes, I can find, like, 6 of them.
Damn.
Eskia got bullied into joining by supper.
Maybe I need to move to the Netherlands, or,
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I think it's, like, the Netherlands and Belgium and Germany, it's, like...
I'm a little concerned, though, that you're, like, under sea level the whole time. I know you have really awesome engineers, but, like,
Yeah, it seems that this could become a problem eventually. That's definitely a point well taken.
Alright. Sorry, I should focus on the Brood War. Okay, we've got Probe coming in.
it's sad because there's no gas to steal.
Yeah. I'm happy though. I hate gas steal on 3 and 4 player maps. It's like 2 player maps, okay. You know, fine. You get it. But 4 player map, first scout, gas steal, ugh.
It seems like it's so difficult to deal with because this is not like part of your normal build that you grind, right? If that sort of thing happens. Like if I'm as a Zerg player, if my gas gets taken, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have a hatch in the natural anyway. It's like
something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, even your natural gas is like, it's only a couple seconds later, really, so it doesn't matter that much.
Mm-hmm.
But as a Terran player, it's like, wow, what do you even do?
Well, it delays tank so long that it limits your options. It just sucks, man.
Yeah. Especially
like at least 2 player. Like that might happen to you on a 4 player map and you still haven't scouted the Protoss. Whereas on 2 player map you at least know where they are and you can like eBay block maybe or mess with them in some other way. But if they just happen to like scout you first, I don't know, it just sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also like you have such low information at that point.
Yeah, you don't know what they have behind it. Are they proxy 2-gating you and you need to like immediately turtle up, or is it Dark Templar, or you know, who knows? Who the hell knows?
Yeah, I feel like as Terran in this matchup you just kind of want to feel safe, right? That's how I see the matchup as someone who doesn't actually play it. It's like, if you don't have your factory units, it's like, oh no. Bardsson actually
you can't really do much.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do, make Marines? They're good, you
like
can, but...
a single cannon could repel 12 Marines, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
and also talking about, like, not having the build in mind, like not playing a build that you don't actually know very well. I'd have to imagine that that's it, right? It's like building Marines is not a build that you're going to be doing a whole lot, so you're not going to be very good at whatever it is you're trying to do.
Yeah, in general, yeah.
Oh, robotic support bay.
Okay, Reaver. From the Naklar.
Yeah, I love seeing Reavers in CPL.
Yeah.
People don't do it enough.
Pretty even supplies, which generally is Terran favorite.
Yeah, that's true.
But we'll see. Oh, never mind. It just changed as soon as I talked about it. Nice.
Cast a curse. You can cast a curse to supply count. That's incredible.
Yeah.
So I guess he's just waiting for this Reaver to come out. Looks like he stopped pro production for a little bit.
Yeah. But Bardsson doing a good job. He's got vultures and mines out on the map, kind of feelers.
Let's move this Rex away. There we go.
Oh,
it's a mine.
And you can
nice
push
baits.
here. That's actually, yeah. Oh, actually gets the kill on the Dragoon. I didn't think that was going to happen.
There's 2 vultures here. This is actually quite nice. And
yeah, this is scary, actually. The Reaver will probably be able to push it back, though.
So I guess you have to defend with the Reaver. You can't actually like.
Yeah. I don't think you can. I don't think you can counterattack because this could just kill you. I mean, maybe you can. I don't know, but it feels better.
3 Marines is actually pretty decent in the air if you're not careful.
Oh yeah. Let's see how it comes down to the engagement. So. Puts the Zealot down to avoid the Reaver taking any damage. The high ground is making an impact, but I think...
Ooh.
Oh, the micro is really good actually from Naklar.
Oh, he's gonna get that tank. There it goes.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, the Reaver's still alive, man. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was sick. Oh, don't lose it to a mine.
Whoa! Oh, look at this. He's almost
Crazy.
showing off. Come on.
You can defuse
no,
them that way too,
that's
right?
cool. Great play, man.
And there's actually no... There's one turret. Okay.
Oh.
There's a lot of SCVs.
Yeah, but you...
Oh, that's a nice first shot.
Not too many SCVs lost yet, but you need muscle to deal with
He's
this.
out of
Here we go.
scarabs.
A tank just... Oh, and the final shot from the turret erases the shuttle, and with it, the Reaver.
Yeah,
still breaking that push. I think he'll feel okay about it.
Yeah.
But we still have a game on our hands. I don't think Terran's out of this after that.
No.
We're still 2 base to 2 base, which is pretty good, at least from a Terran perspective. The only problem is that yeah, Protoss has money, so if they do something like double expand here, or go a lot of gateways, then
Actually doesn't have observers, does he? Is he gonna eat the mine? Oh! Oh my god!
he's gonna Bisu. Bisu shot it, but
I think he
Bisu
got
light.
it though, right?
No, he got hit with that mine.
He got hit? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if he'd taken damage before. Well, it's good enough.
Yeah,
Let's put it that way.
Yeah. I mean, he defused the mine in some way, you know. So
That's the kind of stuff I want to see.
all right. I mean, Terran has good eyes on the map. I like it.
Let's get some more gateways up. The observers.
So I'm gonna be
are out.
openly biased for the Terran. Sorry.
That's fine. And I'm openly biased against the Protoss, so.
Oh, well
totally
then
fair.
I need to switch. Okay, we can't be on the same side.
No, actually, I'm not. I'm not. I really.
All right, yeah.
Some nice maneuvering here. Looks like he
posturing.
doesn't have an opening.
Yeah. Maybe I'll turn around.
But this is why I like Reavers in, especially in CPL. I know we see them all the time in the pro matches, but in CPL, not every game. So I'm happy whenever we see some.
It's kind of like a general purpose tool, you know. It's like it'll just shut down most Terran pushes, at least in the early game.
Oh, getting some Goliaths out. Doesn't want any shenanigans with the Reaver.
Yeah, I like Goliaths, but sometimes I think maybe I overbuild them. Because Vultures are pretty good. But I hate shuttle frickin' High Templar.
Oh yeah.
So I that's why I build Goliaths.
That's the one thing that Terran
things.
players and Zerg players can agree about.
Yeah, I just hate them so much.
2 Reavers here, wow. But yeah, I don't think you're gonna get anything
siege
done
tanks.
Here. Yeah. There's so many siege tanks. You could maybe use this if you're gonna bulldog him, but
well,
I don't know if you want to do that.
I mean, maybe you win this fight, but that's a risky.
I don't
like
here.
that risk. You know, I don't.
You
think
need like a
that's
big round of zealots or something. I feel
that's not a smart gamble.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
It's not a percentage play.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he feels like he has to do something because Terran is on 3 base and he's on 3 base.
Maybe. Yeah, kind of missed the opportunity to delay Terran's third, which is usually Protoss's like.
Oh, this is actually very
objective.
nice.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, Terran doing really well here.
Yeah, this is set up so well. I mean, it's on the low ground, but still. There's so many units here.
As a Terran player, though, caution is that you make one mistake and all of your good work in the early game is just, thrown out the window.
Yeah.
So you have to be super careful in this matchup, I guess. Is the way to.
Ooh.
Is the way to put it, but because if you just like.
Actually,
yeah, just.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Like, that's the big issue with Terran. Like, you're so susceptible to losing stuff and having to rebuild stuff. If your opponent takes a good trade, they can really kind of like get ahead.
If you move out poorly and your tanks die, like you can't really recover. See, though.
Like,
yeah,
this many speed loss. This is like this may actually be enough to be able to bust this though.
If there's an arbiter or something, definitely. But let's see.
He's moving out with some of his vultures though.
Well, those mines might actually hurt Terran more than help if the zealots get right on top. We'll have to see. This little vulture runaround is really nice.
Laying a ton of mines as well.
Yeah, that's always good. Oh, just gonna be a little too late to block the 4th.
So what does Protoss want to do here? I feel like he's setting up for a Bulldog.
Protoss can kind of chill and wait for Terran to try to come up the ramp and then attack. At least if I was a dirty Protoss, that's how I would approach it.
Oh no, there's no observer.
Ooh, these mines! Oh my god. That was not nearly as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, not as bad. They were spread out so much.
I mean, I know there was an observer, but it was trailing behind. Like, that was still pretty fortunate.
Oh my god, vultures don't kill buildings.
No, they do almost nothing. Oh, wait, we've got action up at the top left.
Oh, we do. He's going for it. And it looks like Terran was unsieged.
Yeah, I think Terran might have tried to attack up this ramp like
ramp
I was talking about.
Yeah. The ramp
it's not
is
easy to break
it.
The high ground. Yeah, you have to do it really slowly.
But those zealots, I feel like they traded very poorly because they were walking into this bottleneck.
Yeah, actually, I mean... Oh, but the mines...
Oh my god.
That was really close.
So
that
low.
Could have gone either way. I think if those mine drags connected, it's a different deal. But still, Terran is mostly still pinned back, which is the problem. We'll see, though. I think Terran's actually in a good spot now that I see that Protoss is only on 3.5 base.
Well, you know, I think that in terms of supply, it was actually a pretty nice trade, but yeah, Airn does get to claim this high ground now. I feel like that this attack could have gone better for Protoss. I think it was just difficult to get down those ramps.
Yeah.
And get surface area on the tanks.
Yeah, I think the fight could have gone better probably, but
yeah.
Now we're into the next phase.
So we've got Arbiter coming up.
This is also a tough map to build, like a bunch of gateways, I think.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's another one of those things that Dirk just doesn't have to worry about.
Yeah, you don't need them. They have a couple hatcheries, that's enough. Oh, well, let's see what this Arbiter does.
This is a nice setup, though. That's a nice line.
Yeah, good position from Terran.
Oh, but the Gazelts are getting on top of the tanks, though, and these mine drags are pretty insane. Ooh. This arc is, like, crazy. And that's
man,
a great
naklar
stasis.
just won. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. See, this is what I was talking about, man. It's like you do all the right things, you're kind of in a winning position. Well, let's see. We might recover, but that's just such a setback, you know?
Yeah. Now there's a couple of tanks left, but these goons can take that out.
Yeah.
And again, they're very low, so...
Yeah, but then, like, it's easier for Protoss to reinforce generally than it is for Terran, so...
I think you actually have to just back off here. You're not going to get these stasis tanks.
Yeah. Okay, alright, so maybe we're still in it. It's just that hurts the momentum so much. It's like you can't really challenge Arttaaz's bases, you got just stalled a little bit. But it is good because maybe you can take a 4th off this.
That's right, yeah. Guess he's gonna take this base here. 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we have +2 attack for Arttaaz, 3+3 for Terran, so that's pretty good.
I think Arttaaz just needs to go Storm and Mass Templar now.
Yeah.
And they win. But it's like, yeah, Storm
is it that simple?
Yeah, pretty much. Storm is crazy good.
Yeah. It's
especially when you have 3,000
gas,
just like build them. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, look at how much gas he actually has in his bank right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I brought up to High Templar. Cause just spend that.
Oh, he's still upgrading something from the machine shop. That's kind of interesting. Oh, he didn't get speed, I guess?
Or Goliath range, maybe?
Oh, Goliath range, yeah. That's probably it.
Okay, 2 Arbiters, getting a little scary. But Terran is at a pretty healthy supply, so can probably defend.
Nice, getting rid of the mines.
Yeah.
Losing a few zealots, but I think that's okay. Some nice zoning here with the army.
Yeah. Good zoning. I just think Arttaaz maybe missed an opportunity to secure the bottom left bases at some point in the game.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. This is.
There's a shuttle coming in, and that's a 6 stasis.
Stasis,
oh
and then
my
the follow-up
god.
stasis.
Like 50% of the army is gone. Oh
yeah,
my god.
And the Psi vessel is vision, so if that gets stasis, you can't see the cloaked units under the Arbiter. So you have to scan manually, or you just die.
I think Protoss is going to have enough left over here to be able to take out these units. Because the reinforcements are coming up.
Yeah.
Wow, actually
again,
he doesn't. Wow.
Well, this is the heartbreaking part about Terran, is that like you feel like you've almost done it. And then like, you know, a couple more units
actually
come
witnessed
around.
the units on stasis. Oh, he lost an arbiter. That's actually pretty bad. He's losing the second arbiter as well. Ooh.
Alright, okay. Prove me wrong.
I'm actually surprised. I thought Protoss was going to be able to secure this area and kill off the remaining tanks, but
yeah. I mean,
doesn't.
Terran having that 4th is the lifeline, I think. Because Arttaaz still has a decent amount of money. Terran, like, did a great hold, but I don't think has critical mass to attack a particular area of the map without, like, leaving themselves vulnerable. But if the mines keep connecting like that, I mean, let's go Terran. Oh, and losing another Arbiter?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, the upgrades keep coming, and he's not going Storm.
Yeah. That's what you need.
And this base is actually somehow not gonna get set up. Well, I guess sorry. He just make 2 goons, right? And then everything dies.
Yeah. Well, there's no pylon.
Oh, you need pylons to power buildings. That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right. I should replay the tutorial sometime.
Yeah, right. But I don't know.
Is that what they're for?
Terran could actually win this. I think if Arttaaz was established in the other main, it might be different.
The
but,
siege is a bit
well, let's see how
though.
this fight goes.
Nice D-Matrix.
We need a big stasis or something.
There's not that many zealots here, and there's a very good stasis though.
I don't know. I think
stasis is in the shuttle. The tank line is pretty
like
deep
Terran
here,
can
so
hold that. Yeah.
Wow. What a crazy back and forth game this is.
Yeah. I think Bardsson could, as a pretty good path to victory here.
Actually killing off this
huge.
main base, that's actually huge, yeah. Oh, here we go again. And the Terran army is kind of disjointed now. That's kind of a problem. You need to have all your units together, but looks like the rallies are coming up.
I think Bardsson takes this now, honestly.
Yeah, it feels like
the fact that like on this 3-player map you don't have another spot with gateways.
Yeah.
Means that like Terran is at the advantage now. Like got 4 bases pretty comfortably, has control of the middle of the map, can probably take the other main.
It's not getting his.
I mean, it's not guaranteed to win because it's still very difficult to actually pull off. But this is the position you want to be in as Terran to win a game like
looks
this.
Like we're gonna go around.
Like if you can get an EMP here, like
yeah.
Huge.
This is a funny attack, but there's so many zealots here, and the army is actually pretty disjointed again.
Oh, nice D matrix.
D matrix is pretty nice.
Zealots are just so tanky. But the vultures will clean it, yeah.
Yeah, again, these attacks are
It's just being annoying. Yeah, it's being annoying more than, like, threatening, you know?
The attacks by pros keep getting smaller and smaller at this point. I mean, the macro is... the units are still being pumped out, but at this point...
the supply count tells the story. It's 160 to 140. Like,
yeah.
The Terran should never be ahead, really, unless the game's about to end, usually.
And we are setting up this corner of the map now.
Yeah. Yeah, Terran doing a great job claiming the map here. Oh, and these mines
Be careful about this minefield.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh, this SCV transfer is actually killing all the SCVs.
I was so close to feeling bad for Protoss, and then the SCVs just went into the mine. Oh. I hope that's not going to be...
Oh, that's actually pretty good stasis given the position of the other tanks here, but still...
well, that can backfire. You kind of want to stasis the back tanks, because you don't want the stasis to be a wall to hurt you.
Oh, this is actually doing way better than I thought it would.
Oh man, I hate Protoss. I'm sorry, guys. Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
If Protoss wins this now, I'm like, ugh, come on.
I mean, it really is true that
I felt like Terran earned this game, but let's see.
If you have 1 or 2 bad attacks, it's so punishing.
Yeah. And you have to have vision the whole time, and yeah. Nice EMP.
Well, these tanks actually on stasis.
Oh. The tanks are clean.
Bardsson's problem, I think, is that his army has always been a little bit disjointed and split up into, his attention's been divided a little bit.
It's easy to have to do.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is heartbreaking.
Yeah, no, there's nothing over here. You can just take out these bases.
Yeah, only mining from the 4th.
This has gone pretty back and forth.
Yeah, it was a really good game. I'm just biased. I know the pain.
These zealots are being shredded though. Wow. That was a very good trade for Terran, but there's just too much Protoss.
It's not enough. Like you can trade all day, but Protoss has 2.5, 4.8.
Now Protoss has killed circulation to this base as well.
Like they could switch to carrier and like kill you or something, you know.
Arbiter carriers.
Yeah.
It's some combo.
This is in the long run, this is what matters most.
This is gonna
left
get
area.
killed. Yeah, this bottom left.
Yeah.
That's the big nail in the coffin.
If Terran could have defended that somehow, then it was still a win. Because then eventually, like, the army will win out here.
Bardsson is microing impressively, though.
Yeah. Bardsson's fighting his heart out, but I feel like the critical moment in the game was a little earlier. That said, though, Protoss doesn't have that many mining bases, right? It's only 2.
Yeah, and this one's going to be mined out.
So it's only 2 to 1.
I guess he's gonna take this portion of the map now.
It's still, though, Terran at 90 supply is just fragile.
Yeah, this is already like an impressive army after like 2 or 3 rounds.
Like, as Terran, you need over 100 supply.
There's no arbiters here, though. Oh, there they come.
Two of them.
Never mind. Never mind.
I mean, we'll see.
The tanks are nicely in the back, though.
But
yeah, there's just not enough units here. He's gonna get on top of the tanks. I think this is probably gonna be GG, actually. Using all of your tanks. I don't think Terran's gonna get another army like this.
No, that's what I mean. Like, you need a certain supply count.
GG.
To be relevant. It sucks. Wow. That one hurt actually.
Yeah.
I didn't have a dog in the fight, really, but well, maybe I did, but I felt like Terran just did enough, you know, like was winning that game kind of. All right, sorry, I gotta go for 5 minutes.
All right, no problem. Let's just get in the game. Oh, it's getting late here, man. Almost 2 a.m. I'm sure the players are getting way more tired than I am, though. I mean, casting games is one thing, but playing games all day long, that's it can be pretty taxing. Looks like we're gonna go to Vermeer. Just gonna give a quick update here. Actually, let's see. So, looks like... Oh! We have a winner for the finals, but for some reason it doesn't have a score, it just has a winner. I don't know why we don't have a score for this. It says best of 5, but well, whatever. I guess we'll figure that out later. Oh, probably because of some setting I forgot to do. I probably messed this up somehow. Well, I probably can't change it anymore because it's already started. Well, I guess we'll figure out what the score was later. Tier 2, still going. Tier 1, that's what we're watching. Tier 0, I don't know what happened. We'll figure that out later. Okay, just waiting for naklar to get into the game. Sorry, Starcraft broke. Okay, I think we're ready to go. All right. In the top left corner, it's the winner of the last game, naklar. And in the bottom right, it's Bardsson. The Terran hero from Thank You Very Much. He picked Vermeer If Naklar wins this, it's gonna be the end though. Because it is a best of 5 and he starts out with a 1-0 lead. So let's see how he wants to open this game. I feel like a match between these two is just going to end up with lots of standard games. I don't feel like either of these players are liable to do anything crazy. But I don't actually know Naklar very well, but I don't feel like he's a player who does crazy all-ins, just makes gates or, you know, does weird plays. I guess this is what you get at the top of CPL. You get people who like just really want to play standard. You know, to be good at this game, you do have to just know how to play standard in the end. That's a requirement.
Alright,
unfortunately for some people. Hey, welcome back.
And if I wasn't before, I am on Team Bardsson. Let's go, Taryn.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Basically, it's 2-0 in a best of 5, right? So
yes.
This is match point.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a comeback as well.
All the marbles. Yeah. All of those marbles are up for grabs.
Did you play with marbles as a kid?
No.
I did.
I just like the expression. I think it's funny.
No, it was like a thing for a little while when I was growing up. Like, everybody had marbles.
I think it was just a little before my time, you know?
Well, the good thing about marbles is they're very cheap.
Yeah.
It's not like it's...
Well, I do say, like, I'm gonna do a weird pitch for Yell's Marble League on YouTube. I enjoyed that during COVID.
Oh,
it's
okay.
it's like Marble Olympics, but like, I don't know. It's hard to explain really, but it's cool.
Is it like a competitive match format?
Yeah, but it's non-sentient marbles, just like, you know, it's just random.
I hope the marbles are non-sentient.
But but you can root for the teams. I like the Raspberry Racers. I think they're pretty good.
Oh, so you mean it's like it's like random?
There's like competition in these different like funny events, and it's like racing or some other competition between marbles. So,
I think,
but with like commentary and like stop motion crowds and stuff like that. I don't know. The production value is kind of charming. In my opinion.
That sounds kind of good actually. I should check
also,
that out.
I think it's like in your neck of the woods.
Okay.
In like, because it's Yelles, like J.
Oh, that's a Dutch name actually. Yeah.
That's what I mean. It sounded kind of like.
Okay. At this point, Bardsson realizes he screwed up.
Oh no.
Yeah, he didn't go in far enough. Just now.
That's what.
Every once in a while, this will happen.
Alright, the goon is out on the map. SCV gonna sneak in.
This goon is actually gonna catch the
vulture.
vulture.
This is like, how does this happen? Well, as a Terran, okay, good block. But you get the CC timing info, and that's critical here. So you know that you don't need to like put down an emergency eBay or something like that.
And another robo.
Okay, the robo.
If it works, it works.
Come on, Bardsson, what do you got? You gotta have something ace up the sleeve. Or we're just gonna play our game. I can also respect it. Just
yeah, I feel like Bardsson was. I think he absolutely should just consider playing a normal game because, you know, he was so close to.
Yeah, last game that was winnable for sure.
He just has to tighten a few things up, and you know he can totally beat Naklar.
Yeah, I think game one showed that Terran absolutely could have won, but like I said, you have to be so solid throughout the whole. Like you can't make a single decent sized mistake. Whereas Protoss can definitely lose more army and still survive.
Oh,
this is
the mine.
Pretty big though.
Oh, he gets
Gotta be careful
vulture,
not to lose that goon. Like, cause 3 Marines in a tank, I think Bardsson should just push here. Yeah, pressure this. They can't do anything. And I think you got mines on the map. Like, get out of town, Protoss.
Yeah, he's actually gonna back up into mines if he keeps going that way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like.
So he's actually gonna go down because he knows there's probably not as many mines there.
Airn can be confident here. I like this.
It's one Marine chasing a goon.
Do still have to be careful, but Protoss starting to float a lot of money. Supply. Both players supply blocked. It happens.
Do you know off the top of your head how long it takes to build a depot?
Not in seconds, no. But it's probably in the order of like 15.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, 25 disattack?
25?
Is it? Not 15.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because an overload takes 30 seconds, and it always feels to me like the pylon and the supply depot, they go up just a little bit faster. I don't know about the pylon though. I don't know how long that takes. I feel like that one's even faster, maybe. Maybe that one's 20 seconds or something.
No idea.
That's why when your supply blocks a circ.
Yeah.
Pylon is 19 seconds. Yeah, that's how it feels to me.
BS. Okay, we got 2 tanks, but I worry that Terran is taking maybe a little too long to get across the map. However, Protoss boldly took a 3rd, and I don't know if they can actually defend it here.
The siege just finishes.
Yeah,
you get a nice volley off on these.
Airn can do this. Oh man, the hidden problem of tanks.
Oh, that's
the minimum range.
Heartbreaking.
Ugh.
Oh, that last goon just barely doesn't die, does it? Oh no.
Oh, there's no.
Vultures tried to get into the main. I think they're gonna pick off one goon with
the universe.
Oh, apparently not. I thought they was gonna maybe pick off one goon with the mines, but doesn't look like it's happening.
Terran.
Oh,
okay, good.
That's nice.
Okay, nice
hey,
mine connections there.
And there's still a tank there, actually. Actually, that's the same tank from just now.
Okay.
I'll probably just go home
killed
with it,
that. Alright, there is an observer, so this is probably gonna get cleaned up, but
wow.
Maybe not.
Yeah, there we go.
Only takes 1 hit though.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah. Tanks are actually surprisingly fragile, like versus Goon.
Yeah, you wouldn't think so, but they totally are.
Okay, so
I feel like
Terran's still in it, I think.
Yeah, but Protoss is like a little bit ahead. I wouldn't say like Protoss is winning, but Protoss is feeling good about the situation, I think.
What Terran wants now is upgrades and tank count, and I think we're a little bit behind, but might actually be able to try to take an earlier 3rd. Yeah, as I say that, here we go.
Yeah.
Way ahead of me. Bardsson, obviously a better player than I am. No surprise.
And we never saw that Reaver, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So I guess he's opting to just...
Opted not to?
Yeah.
Or...
Well, did Terran build any...
Oh wait, what's
There's no
right at
turrets.
the nat of... Oh, an observer? Okay.
Yeah, an observatory, yeah. Yeah, so, I guess not, but Terran didn't... didn't expect that it was gonna come, so... Didn't defend against it either, so...
Yeah, so we'll go into a longer game, which I think I can approve. I was a little worried that it was gonna end earlier.
The Overlord is 25 seconds? Wow. Doesn't feel like like it's the same, but that's just my bias showing, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought it was 30 seconds, but yeah, it's just my...
I had no idea.
Oh my
what
god,
is this
what's
mine
happening?
doing?
Oh my god, well, it got there in the end.
That's my favorite mine.
Poor
Someone clip
pathing,
that.
that's incredible.
Please clip that mine path. Like, what happened there? It
Oh
went
my God,
way
it's
out of
like-
the way and
it
like
went
slingshotted back at light speed and just blasted both of the goons. It was amazing.
Yeah, I've always wondered, like, what if vultures could actually set off mines? Because the vultures are pretty fast, but the mines
well,
are
the
faster,
vultures
right?
would just probably died at the mine. Well, I don't
Which
know.
is
I'm sure
faster,
you could
actually? Is the
mod that.
vulture
We
faster or
should,
is the
we
mine
should try
faster?
it. Yeah.
Because
Because
like if
I
the
would
vultures...
suspect slow vultures would die to mines, but
Hmm.
fast vultures could probably outrun them.
It'd be funny if you could, like, get the mines to chase you around, but you can be ahead of them.
Well,
like,
I think
you
you
can race the
could
mines.
actually, if with like speed vultures, you probably could. Like speedlings can kind of do it.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Which is actually faster, a speedling or a speed
Speed
vulture?
vulture.
Okay.
Sorry, that was overly too
Yeah.
aggressive. Sorry.
Yeah. Vulture bombing in TVT, yeah, that would be funny.
I was in my like Jeopardy mode. I had to answer. Game
Oh.
show. Vulture's faster.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah.
Let's see if Terran's comfortably on 3 base though. Like this is great. Like I'm happy to be 3 versus 3 base as Terran. The
Yeah,
only thing I'd be worried about is like imminent Protoss bust. But at 12 minutes, we're not at huge supplies yet.
No,
So.
no, I agree. Yeah. I feel like this is nice for Terran. And I'm glad we're getting into this game because I feel like Bardsson can definitely go toe-to-toe with naklar in a long macro game. Just a standard macro game.
Yeah, I agree.
And we are taking that other main base, by the way.
Okay, so that's gonna kind of start to put Terran on a timer. Or at least, like, beg for an answer, you know? Okay, I like the dropship.
And our CC being built here.
Oh yeah, let's get
Hasn't
on
gotten
4
scouted.
base.
Oh, this vulture's so low.
Like, I don't think this drop even needs to get that much done. It just needs to, like, distract and kill a little bit at the natural. And it will have gotten its worth, you know? I think
beautiful.
it's 0-2 for Terran, right? Or like 2-0 for Protoss right now?
Yeah, it's 2-0 for Protoss. Because, well, it's actually...
These vultures, though.
Yeah, beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful move.
I just worry that at 13 minutes in the game, it's less impactful than it could be.
Yeah, we're gonna get more... Yeah.
It's still nice to pull Protoss's army back there for a little bit. It like gives you a little breathing room, you know, and you can reset. And I think that's all Terran needed. You know, it's like just buy yourself a little time to get closer to 200, 200, 2-1, 3-2. You know, fuck you, Terran, kind of
yeah.
territory.
Fuck you, I have tanks.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a nice push. Yeah, and I just want to point out from what was said earlier that it's 2-0 for Protoss right now, but that's also because Protoss came from the winner's bracket. So
yeah, it's
winners...
kind of 1-0 with like an asterisk.
Yes.
2-0, but the 2-0 does count. So
it does count. Oh my god, this is a beautiful trade for Terran.
Yeah, Terran.
Wow.
This is about as good as it gets, honestly, for Terran.
So
like, there's no arbiter; it's Gateway Man, right?
This is. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just Gateway Man,
vanishing.
and that's not enough. Like, that's doesn't scale. You don't have shuttle. You don't have arbiter. You don't have carrier.
Actually, where's the armories? I don't see
Or
the
storm.
armories.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
there they are.
those are the 4. That's like the Protoss quartet.
Yeah. String quartet.
That you need to kill Terran. You've got your High Templar. What would that be? Violin.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we should include Reaver or Carrier. I don't know. There's so many.
Wow, this push is actually coming out pretty aggressively, but there's so many tanks.
Okay.
Can you protect against these incoming volts?
You have to
There's
be
not that many
careful.
vultures
If
here.
you push out too quickly, you can expose yourself. But I think Terran has critical mass. Just needs
This
to
is
reinforce.
huge.
Like continually rally across the map.
Yeah, having a vessel would be great here. That's definitely true.
Because the tanks at the front are getting a little bit vulnerable if they don't get.
Yeah, well, where's Protoss's
support
army?
units?
Like, look at the supplies. It's insane.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that for a bit. Yeah, Terran's in great shape.
There's no units for Protoss.
Terran just needs to get to trade now, because if they just sit too long, Protoss will recover. So
It's actually no. You could use a Goliath here just to fend off these.
Oh, what was that like recall?
Move this Goliath up. Wait, was there a recall?
I saw the animation for it, but it
Really?
must have been like 3 units or something.
I didn't see it. I didn't notice it. Really? Oh, I guess
Yeah.
he tried to recall on top of the tanks, but there weren't any units or something? I mean, there's
Yeah,
units
or
here,
there were
but...
so few that it didn't matter. But I think Terran has basically done it here.
Yeah, he's so
I hope
through
so.
the minefield.
If Terran loses this game, then I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's looking extremely good.
Like, it really is Protoss favored if
okay, you're gonna get some damage
Protoss
in here,
manages
though.
to
That's
win this
nice.
game here.
Oh, but there are vultures coming. If you can send them in, though.
Yeah, they block each other. Tank turns around.
Okay, but yeah, they're gonna clean this up. Yeah, this is extremely good. Yeah, just move the tanks up. Just get in front of the neutral. I mean, he does have that other main base, but this is extremely
Yeah, but
strong.
it hasn't been
Is there gonna be a
established for
transfer?
that long, actually. Like, could you check out the top right? Like, how much infrastructure is already up there?
Yeah, there's a couple of gateways
I mean, there
there.
are a couple gates, but it's not... Yeah.
It's not full production. It's not, you know, it's not enough.
Yeah, and these arbiters are gonna die. The flank is just a little late.
This is incredible, man. Yeah, what a push. Really nicely done.
Nice. We got a match. Hype.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bardsson.
Fuzzy was gonna have a heart attack if you didn't at least get one game.
Well, if he died here, like after, you know, being in such a good position, I would. Oh, it would
Bring
just.
these units over though.
It would
What are
just
they doing
hurt
there?
too much. Yeah, I almost don't even mind though.
Yeah, we don't
Like-
even need them. Yeah, there's so many.
It's like, okay, defend it, because that
Are we
also
splitting
is
up all
like,
these units though.
if you lose your 4th here, that's the only weakness Terran has right now.
He's
is,
gonna
like,
set up a
the
second
4th.
contain, I guess, but should you do that? There's actually no
Yeah.
Goliaths here either. That's actually
Yeah, I
pretty
think
bad.
you can. I mean, Protoss might break through here, but it'll cost them a lot, and then you have enough control of the map and a big enough factory count that you can replenish.
Alright, let's see if we can break this.
It's just the supply count's too low. It's like less than 100
Yeah.
Protoss isn't gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
It seems that Larsson's maybe a little bit indecisive. But I guess. Yeah, I guess he still has enough. It's still fine.
I
Still
don't mind
pretty
this.
alright.
Like, yeah, just let's take out this.
And actually, these units are
alternate
still
base
here
here.
as well, so this counterattack is actually
Yeah,
not
that's what I
doing
mean.
anything.
Like, keeping
Yeah.
those back there as defense is not necessarily bad here. Like, they might get overwhelmed, but they delay and diminish this harass. in time for your
I think
like
Bardsson just forgot about these units here.
Yeah, but it's working to his favor, I think, in this case. You know?
He is sending some units back, so he
because see, like it bought just enough time for this to happen, and now
these mines.
like these goons can't beat these vultures. They just can't.
Well, they do if you send the vultures away.
Well, I guess if they can't see them, they can't. But like other than that,
actually getting a lot of damage. Oh my god, the door's been shut.
Brutal.
I mean, I think Bardsson has won this game, but he has to, you know, he has to play it out.
He has to endure this like annoying mosquito Protoss here, like just buzzing around his head.
Yeah, he is completely killed.
I'm gonna try to be a little bit more neutral now.
It's okay, you don't have to be. I mean, Bardsson's gonna get a point on the board, so yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, okay. Let's just consolidate our advantage here, Terran. Good. We don't need to do anything rash.
Yeah, these guys could absolutely go to the full 5 games.
Yeah.
I'll be totally knackered after that because it's so late here, but I would love to see that. Well, still, Protoss is actually getting some units out now.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not guaranteed. I mean, you can never really let your guard down in the TVP, but this is about as good of a position as you could ask for.
Against these Protoss players, never relax.
Like you're up 100 supply. Like I'll take that any day.
Yeah, and this is actually not a good trade either, even though it's on the high grounds. And there's GG. Wow. Bardsson on the board. Well done.
And there is a clap. Great Terraning.
Some good Terraning going on.
And also saving the drama of the cast, because like a 3-0 is not exciting for anyone.
Okay, it looks like we have a winner in tier 2 as well.
Oh.
Looks like Arttaaz King won 3-1 versus Martin GB.
Wow. What races were each of them?
From Protoss. And Martin was off racing this CPL, I think. Was he playing Terran or was he playing again? Let me check. I actually have to double check because...
Alright, if it's
Genesis.
too much of a bother, don't worry about it.
So it's Protoss versus Protoss was the final one.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, told you he's a good player. So he done it. Congratulations to Arttaaz King.
Congrats.
His attack was the winner.
Although you beat my teammate, so
yeah.
I swear vengeance upon you.
So I don't know what's happening with Semi-Atrus Geico. I don't know if it's being played or what's going on with that. But
yeah, I don't want to mess with them necessarily either. But yeah.
No, yeah, I don't know what's.
Well, maybe if that's like the last one going on, you know, then we could join it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening because it was really late and Kiko maybe didn't want to play, but yeah, we'll see what happened with that later. Oh, but this is Polypoids.
Ooh.
Hold up, this is not a CPL map. Oh. He just left actually. I think he realized like, wait a minute, this is not.
I would have allowed it, but
yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's not the biggest deal. I guess
no,
it really
I'm not
goes
saying
to show
that as like a
judgment.
I'm just saying like I wouldn't even have noticed.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what map they choose.
Let's get like a Termir going or something. You know, shake things up, get to tie this series up. Termir. Or maybe retro, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's I'm sorry, we just stick with the rules. It's the finals.
Oh, I'm not telling you to. I'm just
no, I'm just mentioning
around.
it because I'm showing the chat right now talking about the
Oh, okay.
about the map thing.
Yeah, just don't take anything I say seriously.
No, don't worry, no one does.
Yeah, good. That allows me to relax, thanks.
Yeah. It's okay, no one takes me seriously either.
Yeah.
We're part of the club.
I don't know. This is a good series, though. I think Bardsson has a better than even chance of tying it up, I think.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that last game was beautiful.
We'll see.
And it's, I think this was, I don't know how the brackets went, but this may even have been his first PvP.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It can also come down to what matchups you play, because this isn't that deep of a bracket, so you might play like the same matchup twice or something and not play another matchup at all.
Yeah.
And that could work to your favor or to your detriment, you know?
It's nice to have such an even match for this finals. Okay.
Still, my boy was robbed in that other game though.
Yeah.
But all right, I'm gonna switch off the. I'll be moderately neutral during the game.
Moderately neutral.
But yeah, but I want 2-2, so let's go Terran.
Yeah, I want
anyway,
that too. That'd be awesome.
You want it, or I'll start.
Was brought to you by Team
in the top
Whitson.
left of Neo
my
Dark
son
Origin,
make us
it is
proud.
our blue Protoss naklar.
And in the bottom right corner, he's keeping the Terran dream alive. Let's hear it for Bardsson. And his gang is in the chat. Yeah, it was looking great, that game. You know, he did everything right. Made a very nice push.
Just solids. Like,
Just
that's what you want to
units.
be. That's like the ideal Terran, is like the rock solid Terran.
Yeah.
And Bardsson really executed that last game.
He executed the Protoss. That's what he did.
Yeah. Well, this is an interesting map. Protoss has the option of gas stealing, but I feel like that window is passed.
Yeah, I feel so too. You have to send your probe pretty early. Oh, Arttaaz King in the chat. Congratulations. Sorry, go ahead. I think I interrupted the thought there.
Oh, no. Well, maybe.
You're gonna say something about
I
gas
lost
stealing?
my train of thought regardless. Anyway, it looks pretty standard, but I disagree with the choice. I think you should try to gas steal the Terran here. I know that my Terran brothers and sisters are going to
excommunicate you.
Probably, like, not feel the same, but if I were to imagine being a Protoss, you know, like, what an opportunity. You force the Terran to do something different. Like, you're up 2-1. You have a chance to just win here. Like, you know, just go for something weird. If you lose, you get a third game. If you win, you win.
Yeah. What kind of struck me about that conversation just now before we started the game is that naklar didn't really care about what map we were gonna play. He actually said, Bardsson, you can pick, like, you know, and Bardsson, he said, like, you know, you pick, it's your pick. And finally he picked Neo Dark Origin, which is not a bad pick, I think. Although I know some pros players don't really like this map. I know Bonth doesn't like this map.
Yeah.
He did not really
and I realized
these side bases here, like these corridors. He thought that was difficult to defend against versus Terran. That's what I remember, but I don't know the details, obviously.
Well, getting a good scout, seeing the standard timing of the Dragoon. Gonna lose the SUV, but should buy enough time to like set up a bunker and oh yeah, with the gas steal, like it's definitely not mandatory. Like you don't have to do it, but I just feel like why not in that situation like test the Terran, test the Terran a little bit.
Yeah. And maybe at this point it's like even harder to play a game without being gas stolen. Because I feel like it's so common now.
Yeah, but it's still a pain. I don't know. Like, there aren't that many Terran who are, like, happy to be gas stolen, you know? If that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, like, no one's that happy when that happens.
No, that's definitely true.
Oh, we need SUV to repair, though. Should have enough time with just one.
You should actually send the SUV, make him the CC, then move a different one.
There's still time, but okay, we're good.
Yeah. He's like, well, it's just one goon, who cares?
Yeah, if there was... The problem is with Arttaaz, though, it's always like, well, one goon isn't a problem at all, but two goons, I die. GG.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we've got a tank on the way, though, so that'll push any harass away.
I wonder how much you actually, like, lose and repair when you put it all together. Like, how many minerals would it be? I guess there's a lost mining time as well.
Yeah, it's hard
For one
to
goon,
say.
I guess it's not that much. How much does a bunker cost? It's like 100 minerals?
Let me connect this back to the gas steal. So, if you gas stole, the Terrans, it's going to take a much longer time for the Terran to get a tank, which means that you can shell the bunker for much longer and cost the Terran a lot more money over time. So that's, I guess, my pitch again. And I hate to be advocating for this horrible, horrible tactic.
Yeah.
But, like, come on. Like, if I'm playing Arttaaz, it's usually, like, a good move. At least once to try it. And maybe you try it once, it gets slapped away, and you go to game 5, and you do whatever, and maybe win.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess that's just the psychology of playing a best of 5, right? Shaking it up and trying different things and throwing different strategies at your opponents.
Yeah, but also, like, I think it specifically this matchup and gas stealing in general, it's like a asymmetrically good tactic.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, even if it doesn't do anything, like, you're not really behind that much.
Oh, what a shame that mines don't get set up.
Yeah. They do have vision, though.
Yeah. Ooh. Boom ran into a mine.
A lot of times, mine vision can be just as valuable, because then you can, like, intercept the probes with your vultures and catch them and...
Yeah.
Or whatever, but...
Like little burrowed circlings.
Yeah, yeah. That's a really good analogy. Okay, Observer gets right in, but this turret threatens to end its life, and it will... Yes. Dead.
It feels like the turret's, like, there's the rotation aspect of a turret. Sometimes it fires just a little bit later, but it also means the observer can get a little bit further into the base before you notice it's under attack.
Yeah, yeah, but that's amazing for Terran. I love if I can get the first observer killed with a turret.
It takes so long to get to your next observer. You know, it just kind of delays it. Yeah, annoying.
And it gives you more time to build more turrets, which makes it harder for Protoss to get in your base, like, in the future. So, it's like, I don't know. Well, I guess that's kind of Brood War in general. Like, the early game really... everything snowballs.
Yeah, it reverberates out so heavily.
Yeah, so, like, you're constantly, like, little decisions a couple seconds ago are going to start to mean more and more the later you go, and the same for, you know, whatever future decisions they're making.
Oh, this probe's gonna get caught.
That probe's gonna get executed immediately. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. Well, now the voltages are gonna get executed, though.
But here's the cycle of violence.
Eye for an eye.
Yeah. Justice. The vultures are killed for their transgressions. Good.
Yes. Put to death.
See, this is the cosmic, you know.
The cosmic constants.
The law of the cosmos.
Yes.
It's Brood War. Just let it happen.
Yes. I think Terran wants to take this third.
Yeah, and
you're gonna have to set up behind the bridges first.
But
yeah.
Coming over the bridges is rough, and I don't see any zealots at all. So I think Terran can just take the third, like, unopposed here.
Yes. And the next probe is here. Gonna finish the work that the other probe couldn't finish.
Good move. Good move from Protoss. Needs to stay ahead of Terran on bases. Or go for, like, some, I don't know, cheesy move.
By the way, again in this game, no Reaver. Which is a bit of a shame, because, you know, I get excited when people use Reavers in this matchup in CPL.
Yeah, you really like Reavers, huh?
Yeah, they're just fun units. You know, I didn't probably.
No, they are cool. I do like.
Who doesn't like Reavers?
I have a love-hate relationship with Reavers.
Unless you're a Terran player who's
as a Terran player
by Reavers all the time. But no, I like those microball units, you know.
I can appreciate them while disliking them, I guess.
Yeah. It's just one of these fun units, you know, with the shuttle. It's a fun interaction. And it's very difficult to use, which makes it interesting.
Yeah. I think that's why I'm okay with it, is because it's not that easy to maneuver.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you beat me with that, it's like, all right, you were actually
you're actually
something
better than me.
yeah, and then it's cool. It's like, all right.
It's one of those high skill ceiling units, like the Muta.
Yeah, or Ghost. It's gonna be the new meta.
I actually didn't realize this.
I'm gonna try to invent it. Oh, who cares?
I need to go Corsairs or something.
Probe,
or
whatever.
to use this probe. Otherwise,
just take another base. Who cares? You're Protoss. You should just, like, the sky's the limit, Protoss. You should dream big if you're Protoss. Is maybe the bottom line.
You should kill the probe to free up supply.
Yeah, just don't let anything get in your way of your dreams. Just go for it. Hey, do I want to only build Dark Templar? Okay. It'll probably work.
Yeah.
Should I turtle on 3 base and then go carrier? Okay.
By the way, both sides getting so much supply right now, and they're just setting up for some sort of huge epic showdown. But I don't think you're going to be able to force a fight here as Protoss.
Well, Terran can't attack over the bridge, but likewise, Protoss cannot. So I think it's gonna come down to the 4th, really. Or if one player decides to really press the issue too hard and gets punished, or, you know, by some, like, miracle breaks the other one on the first
Sometimes
go.
Protoss players do make those miracles happen with these insane attacks. Terran's gonna go up to check here.
But I think Terran could probably just move, like, lay a couple more mines around the bridges and start claiming the 4th.
Yeah, that would be the right play, I think.
Bridge Raider,
yeah, man, it's still going. It's crazy.
Yeah, we've got a good. We're going for Terran here, and I'm in it for the long haul now.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
we're gonna try to go across the bridges.
Ooh,
is Protoss on the ball? No, we're gonna wait.
But the thing is,
trading. Okay, no, we're gonna attack.
Yeah, you siege up, and these are not really bottlenecks to what you're fighting in. As Protoss,
I don't
though.
agree with.
Oh, the stasis are so good.
I don't know. I don't think the first stasis is good. I think you want to stasis the back tanks so that you can kill the tanks on the
because this
on
actually
the
blocks your
bridges.
surface area.
Exactly,
right?
exactly. You can't cross the bridges after you do that. It's like it helps Terran.
By the way, I don't know what the score is for the tier 0 match. I think maybe Azidaki was casting that, but I'm not sure if he still is.
Someone in chat probably knows.
Yeah. Maybe someone here has an update on what's going on with tier 0. Yeah, this was like, he stasis quite a lot of units, but...
Yeah, that's what I meant, like,
yeah.
You can actually, like, anti-stasis yourself a little bit by creating a wall for Terran.
Oh, it's still going. Oh, they're actually playing right now. Okay, I'm glad that they're
Yeah,
playing.
this is live.
No, I think they were talking about the tier 0 game.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, it's 1-1 now.
Okay, some good mine hits here. I'm not seeing an observer, right?
Observers.
I think we're short an observer, so that could
you're right.
really cause trouble, actually.
But there's some sort of weird rally or
and we're
what's going on
this
here? I
is
know what's going on.
So annoying to lose in that kind of way, like.
Okay, he is actually gonna get a foothold on this side of the map now. But I think the tanks are maybe still a bit too far forward. Okay, he actually does stasis the back tanks, that's very good.
Didn't get a chance to get mines down.
Yeah, that's a problem actually.
I mean, might still clear this, but that's enough to just stall this attack. And now
and
you
I
can't really challenge the bases that Protoss has taken. Ugh, man, this is so heartbreaking for Terran.
Also, the problem here is that now that these tanks are stasis in this location, you can't really protect them very easily because now you have to get across the bridge to protect them.
I mean, you can... Okay, these bottom tanks will help a lot. I think because it was purely Dragoon there, I think that's what allowed that to happen. If there were some Zealots that could just surround the stasis tanks, that changes things. But we're actually still in this as Terran.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at the supply, I'm looking at the bank. I think Terran still actually, like, it felt really bad watching these fights, but Terran is absolutely in this game.
Yeah.
Needs to take that fourth,
right,
like,
losing
yesterday,
tanks,
but
oh my god.
Other than taking the fourth, like, or
Is he
getting
gonna save these as well?
there.
Oh, finally, there's the course there. That has to be grouped up with this probe, right? This probe.
Like, where's the Terran supply? We're at like 130 something. Like, where's the army?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, look at these factories being built here.
Yes, I love it. I love it, Bardsson. That's like the heart of the Terran. I'm so impressed. Come on, Terran.
Oh, beautiful
yes.
D-Matrix.
Yes.
Oh
Look
my
at that.
god, I still think he's gonna lose
but these
these
zealots
tanks,
are just gonna get too much done. Oh my god, I really hate this.
So the supplies are now actually like, they flipped again.
Oh man. And now we're not gonna be able to secure the 4th because we don't have the tank.
Yeah, we don't have that much left actually.
Shit.
I feel like that's what you have to do
Excuse
first, probably.
me.
Don't worry. I feel like that's what you have to do as Terran here. Maybe you just have to claim this 4th before you move out, because of those bridges.
It's just, man, I don't know. Just felt like you played really well, and things just haven't gone Terran's way, really.
Well, Terran still has pretty good supply, though. Yeah, but the problem is this 4th base is just...
That's what I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard.
I mean, it's what you were asking before, like, where's Terran's supply? Oh, my throat's getting a little dry.
Yeah.
Been casting for 5 hours or something.
Look at this. So that's a better stasis, because it kind of splits the Terran in two.
There's only vultures here, so these dragoons are actually trading very well. Some mines are gonna get planted down, but they get shut down. Yeah, it looks like Terran can actually defend now.
Okay. That was good, but again, Terran was ahead in supply, I think, before, and now...
I think if you can secure this 4th base, then absolutely you have a chance to win.
Oh yeah. I don't want to say that
situation.
we're out of the game completely, but...
Oh, this is so bad,
losing that army across the bridge was really painful.
Oh, losing all these tanks. There's only one cannon here, so that's gonna get taken out. And we can lay some mines.
No, this is a really nice move. This is really good, really good. Oh, but the invisible units might be a little too late.
Alright, but the 4th base is up. This SCV, by the way, like 15 minutes ago, this SCV just ran by a Protoss unit.
Well, imagine if an SCV could build a cannon and just like destroy that entire mineral line.
Imagine if the SCV could build a tank by itself.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it can. You have to build a factory first.
Well, we can see the high ground can
build
be
a factory, build
pretty
here.
defensible, so
here.
This is not...
Two 2-1 on Protoss and 3-2 Airn.
Okay.
Look at this Protoss death
It's
ball.
gonna come down to this engagement, really, I think. And then
how many tanks are here? Not that many. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna get overrun. The units are moving up for Terran.
Yeah, but is it a little... Okay, great D-Matrix there.
Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. There's no more
But
zealots
is
here.
it gonna be enough? You still need tanks, really. Okay, maybe not. Look at this!
But still,
Terran,
I feel like this was a great...
dude, what is happening?
Yeah, this is great. You know, it's great that he's defending this, but still, this was a great trade for Protoss, right?
I don't know. I thought that was gonna go way better for Protoss. I feel like it was good for Terran, actually.
Okay.
Because now Terran can basically sit with 3-3 or like 3-2, same thing.
Okay.
Losing that 4th base would have been a different deal. You know, I thought you might have like lost some more of the mining or lost that CC, but
yeah,
it was defended.
If you lose the 4th, it's like it's over.
Yeah, yeah,
like
that's what I
100%
meant.
over.
Like he defended it successfully.
So if you can take out this base, it's actually beautiful. You already have an SCV here.
But it also extends yourself, and you need to be careful because,
But I think Terran has correctly identified that if you can get another base, then, you know, in the end, this won't matter.
I think Protoss needs to just kill the 4th here instead of trying to attack, but...
Yeah, because this is actually a very good setup, and there's nothing here.
Because you can just rebuild this Protoss.
Oh my god, I hope this isn't it, because this is match points for naklar, so...
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, Protoss probably... Well, unless the fight goes really well...
Wow, this is actually, like, there were some good mines.
Yeah, the mines were good.
But there's the GG, yeah. Wow, GG, well played.
Too strong. Well played from both of our players. I don't want to take anything away from naklar. They're obviously really strong Protoss player.
Yeah, this was
just felt
a very close match.
A kinship with my Terran.
That was a great game. It was a great series. It was very close. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah. I think, what was it, game 1? I guess that could have gone the other way, for sure. Yeah, that was the last game of that series. I don't know if there are any still going. But I may have to check out to make dinner. Unless there's like, I don't know, some final game.
I'm like only a few hours away from breakfast at this point. I'm actually waking up.
What do you have over in the Netherlands? Is it as many waffles?
Oh,
as
just some sandwich. Something simple. Probably nothing too different from what everybody else has.
Yeah. They usually have like.
Okay, so I'm gonna
leg of lamb and. Sorry. Congrats to naklar. Well played.
Yes, absolutely. It was a good series.
And they cruised through the bracket there, man.
So I actually don't know if Tier 0 is being cast right now. Let me just have a quick look. Let's see. Checking out Ozzy's stream. Oh, I can hear myself.
Ozzy's stream.
Got my own stream open on the tab. There we are.
Ozzy's stream.
Let me just have a look. Have a look here. Sorry, I'm not sure if you're still here.
I am, but I might be like away from keyboard.
Oh, we're gonna watch an ad apparently. Yeah, I'm tuning into Ozzy's stream. See what he's up to. And watch some Dutch ads. Ah, there we are. Oh, the audio is actually not coming through, I think. Okay, I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raid Ozzy, and we're just gonna end the stream here, I think. So thanks everyone for joining, and thanks FuzzyBranch for hopping into the cast. Also, shout outs to Lana.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, I hope it was net positive, but yeah. we saw some really good games though, regardless. So
yeah, we did. A good day. It was actually a pretty hype tournament. Let me just type in the raid command real quick and switch over to the thanks for watching screen if I can. Oh, it's not working. That's great.
Well, thank you for watching, everyone. So you don't need to put that screen up anymore.
I can just switch over if I can find.
Man, I'm like already doing fucking old dad jokes.
My huge list of scenes. Oh, there it is. Okay, guys, thanks a lot. I'm switching you over to Ozzy.
Not everyone.
Go watch the rest over there.
Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, whatever.
Yes, whatever.
Enjoy it.
Humbug.
Yeah.
Again, thanks, guys. Bye bye. GG.
GG. Are we clear?